And I just need to put you down here.
How'd I get up there?
Cause you were standing up. You were standing up for the last one, but the
Oh,
other
I'm sorry.
boy's
Let me
not
sit down.
here. So you can sit down now. uh, how did I click there? How did I click there? I meant to click here, and I clicked all the way on the right side by accident. Don't worry, I didn't close anything important.
This time.
This time. Not this time. Luckily, I'm excited and scared. Because welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary, and I don't know if there's gonna be 4 more years of my playthrough. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him, and I'm excited for all that we have in store.
I mean, I thought I would fix this. I didn't. And then I got bad. And then everything is bad. But hey, I've got 256 money.
Oh, dude, you're rich.
Look at how much money I have. Look at all the money I have. Boy. So last time everything was bad. Everything went bad. And now I'm going to do my best to not perish in my 15th year of life. So I guess to start us off, since they're the only actual adult here.
It's been hard to talk to your dad about everything. Losing your mom, then losing the colony right after. It's too much to take. Neither of you know what to say.
Boy, what a rip-roaring
Comforting
good start. Comforting. This will be a very... I think that, Sean, it'll turn around this year. 15 will be my year.
Don't say that. Don't curse it.
I know it's hard, says Cal says, fiddling nervously with a tassel on his shirt. But I just think, what would your mom do right now? She wouldn't complain, that's for sure.
Dis is examining a bit of rubble, turning it over in his hands. I wonder if we're ever gonna, find alien tech, he says. Wouldn't that be cool?
I'm glad Dis is taking this better than everyone else.
Dis never had much attachment to the colony to begin with.
I was gonna say, Dis seems to be taking this well. That's not a good sign. Where's my best friend? Nem, where'd you go? Mars crosses her arms and sulks. What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, buy stuff we need? Hello? It's not like I can mail order some supplies through the wormhole. Well, you can't eat them, can you? You can't eat the money, can you? This is why we need edible money. If we had edible money, I think that would solve some problems.
I think rice has been used as money at some point.
Exactly. That's a showed that edible money is the kind of value that you can get value out of even if you don't need to use it to buy something.
Yeah, but the point of money is that it doesn't have an inherent use, because otherwise you're just bartering.
I still think we should be able to eat our credit cards if we're hungry. The whole point of fiat currency
is to not have a not have a dedicated use aside from being money. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand, she says. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse?
Well, let's find out. Engineering. Engineering is crammed with families and what belongings they've salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You spend time in your crowded temporary lodge in the classroom or help the adults try to fix
Adult.
things. The adults. Well, I can't. There's no class. I can mourn.
You can mourn or you can help rebuild.
I mean, I think my character needs to mourn.
The first month of quiet passes, each day plodding one after the other. You continue to have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's just nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others.
A mass funeral is held for the people who died in the attack. Unlike the funerals you've been to in the past, there are too many dead to hold a service in the recycling room. Their bodies are laid out in neat rows in the canteen instead. More dead people than you've ever seen at once, outside of a holo vid. Udicott usually leads the colony's funerals. Instead, her frail body lies under a pale blue sheet among the dead. Chief Administrator Seek leads the ceremony. When Calm's name is mentioned, Alimony lets out a choking sob and throws her arms about her mother and her remaining brothers. "Why do you have to die?" she wails, her grief punctuating the otherwise solemn crowd. "It's not fair! It's not fair!" Auntie Seaton tries to calm her down, but Alimony breaks away and runs over to Calm's body. No one has the heart to stop her.
She pulls something off of her hip, the photo she gave him for his birthday. She tucks it underneath the sheet and rests her head on his unmoving chest, sniffling as she gives him one last hug.
After the names are read and the bodies moved to the recycling room, people gather for an informal memorial. It's awkward at first, a lingering miasma of grief heavy on everyone's thoughts. But eventually someone breaks out a guitar and the tension ebbs. Dad stays until the particle disintegrators just finished their work, then slips away to deliver the remains back to the soil.
Your dad seems grateful for the company. The last time he did this, the first time he did this, it was for your mother. That feels like years ago now. You watch him respectfully tip them to the precious brown dirt that remains, then help him turn it with rakes to incorporate them, literally, into the future of the colony.
He stands with you when you're done, offering them one last moment of silent thanks.
Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease.
You joined them in their research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick, choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight!
You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment, mimicking the full force of the sun's during dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. "Of course!" Tange exclaims. "The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle."
I love how many points I'm getting, Sean. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. The treatment works on samples, just to test it on a subject. On yourself, test it on myself, test it on myself.
You open a triple-locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your enviro suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs.
The small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything, the floor and walls, on lumpy shapes that was some kind of biological matter once. Now it's all just fungus, violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Ange watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous, impressed. Hey, I actually got points!
Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the nice, warm light for a while. You even have a nap.
Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy.
Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold.
Look at that, everybody. You just need Sunny D. You just need that sunlight.
Just need your Sunny D.
Honestly, like...
You cured the shimmer.
Turns out vitamin D... There was a vitamin D deficiency.
Sort
I don't understand how vitamin D works. Your body just makes it if you go outside. I still don't understand.
She looks over at Tange. Solar plexus's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased.
You're just thankful that no one was killed. Not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. Well, you say?
Interesting.
Hey, look at how happy I am. Look at how happy I am to still be, to still be in mourning, in pain, and in hungry. I don't think I'll use that as the VOD title, but send that to me just because. Is this is a good card? Period, question mark?
It's debatable, for sure.
Like, multicolor cards are very good. I only have 4. All of them are absolutely better than that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean... I think I want to... Listen, I just cured it. I just cured it, Sean.
Yeah! No more shimmer! Who needs it?
Who needs that? It'll never come back.
The sun's finally dawn again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the extent of the damage to the colony.
You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families. Every time you close your eyes, you see... Oh, hey, look! No, I'm not mourning anymore. In fact, what am I right now? Look!
Mourning.
Feel better, though. Do I just have so many sats that it doesn't show it anymore?
No, it's right there.
Wait, mourning? Where? Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm not injured anymore. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because you cured the shimmer.
Yeah, but I am still in mourning.
You shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Well, not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo, you hear. Then your dad comes and sits down beside you. I was looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we got a rooftop patio out of the deal. He laughs a little at his own joke, then just sort of trails off with a sigh afterward. He puts his arm around your shoulders, and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars.
Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to pick you up. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk. There's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start.
Eventually, he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like it's taking all his effort not to cry. But it'll get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's the silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile, pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little rutabaga, he says.
That's why rutabagas are the best vegetable.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Oh! You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion. The one your dad made. The sun on it to represent Earth. It was broken during the attack. And all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your dad did. Made you a new one. Just like you remembered. Similar design with a wormhole this time. Did I say something wrong?
That sentence came out weird.
It's just like you remembered. There's that better.
Mm-hmm.
With a wormhole this time. Represent Vertumna.
You thank him and squint out at the swirling wormhole still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring at this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they all get better from here.
Dad, this is supposed to be 15th, supposed to be my year. Please. You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen where they put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Antecedent has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy glue, soy gruel, and pressed bars. Life-sustaining, but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence and mentally prepare for the day.
Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Repair on the walls is in progress. There's talk of building them taller and thicker, but you just don't have the resources to both improve the walls and rebuild the living quarters at the same time. There's still so much to do.
Well, made it 2 days. We've made it 2 months into the worst year of my character's life. Probably. Man, it's really concerning that Anemone's not outside. I don't like that, Sean.
It's not wonderful. Dis is sitting on a pile of rubble, looking out over the colony wreckage. He doesn't look particularly sad. What do you want?
Thanks, Dis. Okay, yeah, yes. Okay, these are primarily stock. Got it. Actually, I will check this first. So did I... Well, I still have my pet. Ew. Something tells me this is really good, though.
It's just a flat +5. Anytime you're in a challenge.
That's fair. Yeah, that is quite good. That's better that I forgot. Oh, wait, no. That's not my gun. That's my plasma cutter. Never mind. I thought that was my gun. I never got the gun, Sean. I was gonna get
You
the
didn't.
gun.
And now that whole building is just gone, I think.
The gun is gone. The gun is gone. What am I gonna do? I needed that gun. I guess I have my rabbit. Well. Yep, I guess I'll just help. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturalists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Your dad has taken over as chief cultivator. Succeeding your mom was already difficult for him, but now there's this. He's never been the kind of guy to hide from hard work. He's been pretty distant lately. Cal's working in geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you. Hey, solar plexus. There's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on? Rebuild the animal pens. I think that's
only
good.
suffered minor damage during the attack. Weirdly, most of the damage seems to have come from inside the pens, as if the normally tame animals had been stirred into a frenzy. Tangent is also here, though it's not to help hammer and nail things. She's studying the animals, trying to figure out what could have influenced them. She takes blood and hair samples, and readings with some sort of complicated brain scanning device. Interesting, is all she says, not explaining her findings to you or Cal.
He waves it over you and gets a negative reading and says the same thing. Hey, I've developed a little bit of reasoning. I've somehow developed 9 reasoning. I don't even know how I did that. I can try to use my brain. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just doing what you can to help rebuild. Immediately stress cry. Immediately stress cry. Ooh.
You ain't got no gems, and you got all these gem buffs.
I ain't got no gems. God damn it. Ain't got no gems. Oh, wow. Okay, that was more. That was more numbers. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if that was going to be good enough.
Look at them numbers.
Something tells me, Sean, that this is going to get tough for me.
You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling.
Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack? So soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky! They shout. It's on fire!
You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all?
Ain't no break. Mars grabs your shoulder. It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, look, it's another ship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. So excited to see them approaching at a alarming rate, coming straight towards us, burning
Uh-huh.
actively.
You stare up, unbelieving at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy, black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity.
That is not a controlled descent. It's an enormous ship, coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throwing your arms over your head and squeeze your eyes shut.
You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust.
Finally, ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt.
You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out the stenciled letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side, and silhouettes begin to emerge.
Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in parade rest, and a lone figure strides down the center towards you.
It's been a while since we've had a new character. I have no idea who's up.
Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd. She's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Loom, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid. Bring you justice. Try to sneak away.
The Helios soldiers have the colonists surrounded and shove you gently but forcefully back into the crowd. Seek steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Udicott was expecting Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott had been in communication with this ship? For how long?
I am captain of the Heliopause, Loom repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command. Well, sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice how many of the soldiers exchanged looks this time. You wonder how many people had to die before Loom became commander. As the commanding officer, Loom continues, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth.
Seek bows. Now, they stammer. There's no need for dramatics. We're a diminished colony, as you see. Governor Udicott died in the most recent attack, and Fluorescent passed away a few months ago. Even Technician Halitosis is gone. You see, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mom? What would these Earth cops have wanted from your mom? You notice Chief Engineer Instance is being held with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Loom with unbridled hatred.
I can't believe it, Sean. We've been on Australia this entire time?
Woo!
We've been on Australia? Is that the twist? We didn't actually leave Earth. We've just been on Australia this entire time. Loom turns to assemble colonists. Well, why don't we fix that? Declares. Say hello to your new governor. You hear a few gasps of shock and outrage, and Loom raises his hands, placatingly. Let's not pretend you don't need our help, he says. And we could simply arrest you instead. But there's no need to demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this.
No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers. What does this mean for the colony?
The crowd dispenses slowly, and the council members follow Loom back into the helipause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You track down your friends. So, what do you think about these new people? Mars asks. I'm excited to make new friends. I have so many guns. They're just going to boss us around.
Tange nods. They don't live here. They don't know what it's like. And they're just going to swoop in and act like they're better than us? She hugs her arms around herself. Did you see what they were doing to Instance?
The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with the Stratospheric's remaining engine section. Spirits are high. Though, these new colonists from the heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony, for your future. Boy! John!
Happy year!
It's a new house!
As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives.
Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratus's engineering wing is the only reminder of your old colony.
The Heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as rich seed bank and working hydroponics. Finally, an end to the slow starvation you've felt for years. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns.
A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinced most strata colonists to accept the Helios.
In turn, the Helios decide that you, criminals, pose little threat. A grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. They're even Helio children, born among the stars, just like you.
After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into your new quarters, and you have your own bedroom for the first time in your life. You place a picture of your mother, the shelf beside your bed.
You step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony, its grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas.
Feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope? Excitement? What will the new day bring? Better get out there and find out. Yay! I'm not starving,
You're not starving anymore.
Yay! Rush outside and immediately get clotheslined by the new tower. Hey, there's Stick. How am I doing on... I feel like I was very low on stuff, actually, last time.
I think you had a lot of... Yeah, you had a lot of yellow flour.
Flour. I have a lot of flour.
You got a lot of eggs, but you used a lot of eggs, so it kind of came out even there.
Hello, new children. Boy, this is
You've
much
new
bigger
friends
now.
to make.
This is much bigger now, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna do a once over, and then I'm gonna figure out who. Egg. We're gonna figure out who I'm gonna talk about. Talk to.
Egg!
I saw egg. Nem, there's somebody new actually. I don't know who that is. Hey, we still got sports ball, I guess. That's good.
You do still have sports ball.
That's good. I feel like we're missing. So we've got rest, and then we've got class here, which was the old stratospheric. Then here's sports ball. Okay, that's where this is. There's no exit yet. We can't. Okay, I was about to say we can't leave. No, we can't leave. Stick. They made a wall. They forgot to make a door.
Gotta have a door in your wall.
Uh-huh.
Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering over to geoponics. It feels not good to be here, in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to. But not good either. Also, apparently you're still streaming Star Citizen.
No, I changed it. Silos is talking about stream elements, saying what we're streaming. Don't listen to stream elements. They're high. I changed it.
It feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge, invisible wound, and poking at it forces you to feel something instead of just being numb.
Were you a scab picker? I was a scab picker. I remember getting insanely large scabs, like specifically on my knees, and I would peel them apart constantly.
I mean, getting scabs all over your knees is just sort of a key part of childhood.
Uh-huh. I haven't thought about
If you've never
knees.
tripped and skidded down a driveway in your life, then I don't know if you're alive.
You were never really a kid, were you?
Your dad is taking time off of work. Your parents worked double and triple shifts during the last growing season, and now that it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just this huge gap where your mom should be. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again, despite being trampled flat during the last attack and neglected during the famine before that. Still, various autumnal flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like dandelions. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. Your dad is good at sitting in silence. He holds your hand, and you sit together, watching the bugs flit about in the garden. Eventually, he starts to hum quietly. You recognize the song, an old favorite of theirs, one they used to play after dinner when they would sit and talk for hours about the future they envisioned on Vertubna. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks, letting their weird adult words wash over you. They had so many plans. You think about your mom and how much she sacrificed for the future she'll never see. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulders, and you sit like that for a long, long while.
We got a good pa. We got a good pa.
He's a good bean.
He's a good pa.
Hey, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the fields, hale and hearty. Oh, apparently hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed. Not during pollen. Oh, hey, it's pollen. I didn't even notice.
Uh-huh.
Not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. You coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo.
Daddy! Daddy! I will still never get over that scene from Spy X Family of that kid running up to his dad just saying "Daddy" in the deepest voice possible. It's
Mm-hmm.
so funny. All right, let's see. We've got looks like 3 new people. I want to
Mm-hmm.
be. Who do I want to be? Only 3 new children? There appear to only be 3 new children.
Only 3.
Only 3. Yeah, you.
As you can imagine, the demographic makeup of this other ship was very different from yours.
Yeah, a little bit. I like this character's eyes. They're weird.
You've seen Nomi Nomi around since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi Nomi. It's short for nomination. They do a little twirl and bow. You introduce yourself and...
Nomination? Nomination?
Nomination.
What do you do for fun?
Well, Nomi Nomi begins. Kind of a bit of everything. I like designing outfits and reading manga and learning about dinosaurs and cool xenofauna and robots and aliens and watching anime and playing Fable, of course.
I can't.
Mostly lately, I've been playing. No, I didn't make the choice.
You took this from me.
Mostly lately, I've been playing Laser Fable. It's so fun to play it outside in the great big endless outdoors. Nomi Nomi dances in a circle, waving their arms and gesturing at your surroundings.
Look at what they've taken. Look at what this man has taken from me. I can't believe this.
You made the choices. I had no control.
I was not thinking, okay? Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable.
You're on. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is good.
I love this small detail that, like, even the happy-go-lucky art freak plays combat games on the Helio.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Sean.
It's a good place that people should live like that.
Uh-huh. It's fine. It's fine and it's good. They saved us. I will admit, though, I'm like, God damn it. Everything you just described was like, you fucker. You son of a bitch. All you described was me. For me. Yes. Oh, I'm getting a lot of these keep between round cards, which seems quite good.
It's not bad at all.
Damn, I kind of kicked this one's ass straight up the hole.
Nomi Nomi never stood a chance.
I don't know what I meant by that shit.
I mean, I think you know what an ass's hole is, so I think you know exactly what you meant.
Exactly.
Are you telling me you don't know where the hole in an ass goes?
I mean, I know where the hole in it at.
You...
I clicked too many times. I meant to move it, and I clicked too many times. I did X, and it went. when really I wanted to move it. Damn it.
Right on, friendo. Nomi gives you a high five and then, with a couple of quick flicks on their gauntlet, gives you a kudo for winning. They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids from Heliosphere. Except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex. He's still cool.
At least Rex is cool. Is Rex? Are you Rex? The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting. After growing up in a closed spaceship, you never expected to see any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof! He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off you and giving you a wide-fanged smile. Hey! One of the kids from the Heliopods. I think his name is Rex? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? You play it cool. Give him a little nod. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Uh-huh.
Hi, Comfy.
It's more
Also,
unfortunate
congratulations,
people.
Silas.
We very luckily we ran into another group of human beings who suffered a catastrophic spaceship accident directly on top of us.
Mm-hmm.
How lucky.
This wormhole seems like a really great thing.
Uh-huh.
It's really cool how you can't go through it without wrecking.
Uh-huh. Also, well done, Silos. Can't go through it without wrecking. I'm glad that listen, we were having such a bad 14th year of our life that a literal spaceship crash was the best thing that could happen to us.
Mm-hmm.
Pleased to meet you, he says. I'm Rex. Rex puts his hands against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? Thought I might apply for a job there. I've just met you. I won't flirt with the furry yet.
And why not?
Because I don't flirt with people I don't know well, Sean. Well, that's... Not as a kid, certainly not. You tell him everything is a bit changed since the heliopause landed. But you think the construction yard is still near command. He thanks you for the directions. I mean, this is space shirts. It's space shirts, Silos. That's what a shirt looks like in space.
Mm-hmm. This
Hey,
new
Zuko.
boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring and gives you a curt nod. My name is Vance, Lieutenant Olivacious, he says, considering you with the glint of his challenge in his eye. And you are?
I'm glad I never have to say your full name. I will never be able to say that. What does that word even... What does that word even fucking mean? Is it what the candy bars from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory taste like?
What?
A really bad joke about how they call them scrumdiddlyumptious.
Oh, sure. I don't think Olivacious is a real word.
I don't think it is either, but I would assume it would be. All the people in this game are named after real words.
Well, now you're meeting new people.
That's fair. They could have fake word names. And that is Zuko. I told you, it's Zuko. I'm just a
How do you
kid.
introduce yourself?
I'm only
And
a
life is
kid.
a nightmare.
I mean, that's just true. I practically run this place. I'm a soldier like you. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I just want to have some fun before I die. Boy, I wonder why I would put that at the end of that one. No reason. I'm an explorer.
His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says, with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you, Solar Plexus. Here it's been a rough couple of years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time, he continues. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers, the very best. We'll keep the colony safe.
Um, I'll lie. We were doing fine just fine before you came, sucker.
He raises an eyebrow. When we landed, he sneers, this place looked like it had been overrun by wild animals. Or was that just the aesthetic you were going for?
Kick this guy's ass. Listen,
Beat his ass.
I'm the 5-year fucking robot wrestling champ.
You are the strongest friend on the planet. You are the biggest friend.
I am the biggest friend.
Van says doubtfully. Well, you're welcome to try. Hope to see you at self-defense classes.
What if it's self-offense classes?
What? Don't offense yourself.
Send me self-offense. Send me self-defense classes.
Also, Comfy, no, I don't think they do have the good dirt poop.
They're soldiers. They can't. Alimony doesn't notice you approach. She's focused intently on the document on her holopalm, chewing on her nail. She reads through the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, hey, Solar Plexus. I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign, if you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join up with the Helios, she says, hesitantly. But there's a part where, if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission just to sign up as a reservist, and, Alimony looks at the ground and dusts her shoes in the dirt. My mom's gonna be mad. Mumbles. So mad, like... She's probably gonna cry and it'll be this whole stupid thing, and... She takes a deep breath. But I gotta do it. Just gotta do something. I'll understand if you explain. Yeah, I hope so, Alimony says. I'm gonna tell her that if she doesn't let me sign up, I'm gonna run into the battle next time the aliens come, and, well, it'd be better if I knew what I was doing. I'm not gonna get caught off guard again, Alimony says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like Calm. Alimony gestures angrily to dismiss the holoscreen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down small, pressing her hands against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Damn aliens, she says. Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking assholes. Hey, how'd you learn all those words? Like dinosaur. The second time, I don't think we heard the word dinosaur until we got here.
Yeah, I think your internet did a whoopsie there for a second, but it seems like it's back.
Oh. Oh. I just noticed. It was only a whoopsie for a second. The jammer.
Yeah, it was
the
just a second.
The jammer's still
It's all good.
trying. I want to maintain
Nobody
here.
panic.
The jammer never went away. He just isn't as effective as he used to be. He's not cripplingly bad. He still tries, though. He still fucking tries.
Anyway, goddamn aliens.
Goddamn aliens, bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking asshole. You don't have to do this. You tell her there are other ways to help besides fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe, she says. But this is my best option. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else.
Welcome to ads, everybody.
Welcome to ads, everyone. Make sure to have big red egg. I hope.
Gotta have big red egg.
I hope a new, different, giant spaceship falls on your ads and keeps them from happening.
So, how you feeling about 15 so far?
It's going much better. It's going much better. I think this has definitely been much better than the most previous year in which Man, you want to know what irritates me? Look at how much empathy I have. I think I would have had whatever empathy gives you by now because I got a shit ton of empathy between now and when I stopped being able to gain any points. Fucking game, man.
Yeah, probably. Sucks your mom died, huh?
Yep, it real sucks that my mom died. Real sucks that everyone died. I'm glad that the only person I'm friends with so far in this new group is Nomi. I like Nomi the most, but I didn't really talk to Rex, and I didn't really talk to Vase either.
I mean, you talked to Vase pretty extensively. It just wasn't really a friendly conversation. Isaac was in mourning, so point gains were reduced.
I was crying so goddamn much. Okay. Boy.
Just
it is
processing how many grayed out people entries there are.
Yeah. I mean, I think this game does handle like the way that people get killed and stuff in this game fairly well. I think they handle that very, very well. Mm-hmm. It certainly feels harrowing, so. Well, Sean.
Mom died from starvation and exhaustion, because the colony food supply situation didn't get fixed in time.
It didn't get fixed in time because all I could find while I was exploring was like 5 berries and a melon. That's all I could find. And
to be fair, you also found the source of the shimmer.
That's true. I did find the source of the shimmer, which theoretically kept my dad from dying. It seems that it was like, look, Sean, do you see this? They're not even trying anymore.
I want to know who this other at was.
I have no idea.
Yeah, we also found a full cow, don't forget.
We did find a full cow, you're right. We did find an entirely new cow. We did, in fact, have a cow.
Make sure not to get pissed on by a cow.
What a weird turn of phrase that I'm pretty sure only happened because the funny Bartman said it. I'm pretty sure that only exists because
certainly popularized it.
Of Samson.
Mr. Samson does love the funny phrase.
Oh man.
He likes for you to have his shorts and eat his cows.
Oh boy, we still need this is classified. I just want to say it out loud in a nondescript way, but we gotta rewatch Bart Sampson's, dude. We have someone to share Bart Sampson with. He's
absolutely
that one is
he's lubed up and ready to go.
That is probably one of my favorites, just because they're It was one of the early ones where they really just were unbelieving in how much the game let them fuck up their character. And it truly is unreasonable how much that game let them fuck up that character. He is a
Hey, Silas, you say we should
nightmare.
have pumped creativity, but creativity is not our worst stat. It's not even our second worst stat. So, you know,
True.
we're not good at creativity, but
I'm not I'm not that creative, but I can do. I'm not good at persuading either. I'm just good at feeling other people's emotions, being brave, animals, and red. And
and
welcome back,
red.
everyone.
Welcome.
All right. I've got flour. I've got flour for ye.
Ah. Vertimnalia? Oh, no, Tinge says, shaking her head. I'm far too busy for something as childish as a science fair. Is not what I do every day in the lab enough proof of my intellect?
Oh yeah, that's coming up, isn't it?
It's about here.
Dip. Have that, and then I want to check. I would never forget, Sean. I would never forget, Sean. Never, ever. Still don't know when Cal's birthday is. Is Cal not over 50? God
Nope.
damn it. Need to give him one stick. Late wet. So they're like the last birthday of the year. Oh, fuck.
New people, oh no.
Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Nom. Hey, Nom.
No, we've been able to make that flower dialogue option since the literal first time we gave Tanja flower.
It's true. I even tried it once, and she was like, "You gross," and I was like, "Yeah, you right. I won't ever do this again."
It's so cool your guys have people who aren't boys or girls too, Nomi says, twisting a long piece of their hair around their finger. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on old Earth didn't understand stuff like that, and your ship left Earth before us, so maybe it was even worse then. They give you a bright smile. But they were worried for nothing. Everyone's so nice here.
I still can't believe it. I can't believe this. Comfy, they took this person from me. They took this person from me, you son of a bitch.
I have to remind everyone that was entirely your choice. You
You
are not
like
allowed to blame me for this.
Like stick?
Nomi
Like
looks a
stick.
little surprised. You brought me a gift? They exclaim. Like, just because? OMG, Solar Plexus, thank you!
They appreciate stick.
They appreciate that you gave them something.
They appreciate stick. Still don't know what their favorite is, but they did appreciate stick.
Not giving any gifts to anybody else.
I'm checking this first.
All
Hey,
your
that's
food
pretty
supplies are
good.
good. Security rating is orange. Notice, please wear your masks when out of doors during pollen season. Ambient particulate may trigger runny nose, watery eyes, and mild cough. Please note that we will be hosting our annual Vertimnalia Festival during the second month of dust.
Interesting.
Please report to Medbay for inoculation against the shimmer. The Council wishes a warm welcome to our new arrivals from Earth and to our new Governor Loom.
Yes, that's good. Yes, this will go great.
Whoa, didn't even check any of that.
What? That's just the governor. That seems. Yeah, that seems about right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at it. I guess I could read it out loud if you want me to.
You don't have to read it out loud. I was just surprised you didn't even bother to look. Isaac helped create the antifungal.
True.
That was one of the first things that happened this stream.
It was a very good. It was a very good idea too, because it probably I would be an orphan if I hadn't done that.
Uh-huh.
Only my dad is an orphan, as in
Your dad. What?
all adults are orphans usually. Usually.
Are they? Are you an orphan?
Oh no, not yet.
It takes a long time to find Dis today. When you do, he's hiding in the bed of one of the transports used in expeditions. Don't make me go home, he says, pulling the dust tarp over himself. It's so crowded. I can't hear myself think.
I don't have herb for you. I'm sorry. I need to find medicinal herb. Whoa. Just plus 10 stress, though. Just 10 additional stress for that one.
He is quite edgy.
How dare you? We love. We love.
We love edgy boy.
Oof. Ugh. That doesn't seem very good, Sean. That seems kind of bad, actually. Why do I want this card?
Who said you want it?
I mean, I don't. I don't want it. This is...
You don't want to hurt a friend?
I just... -4 to your last card does not seem like a good. It doesn't seem good.
Uh-huh.
Alimony doesn't say anything as you approach. I have an egg for you. Oh, no! No! Alimony gives you a little smile. Thanks, Sonic Plexus. This is Calm's favorite food, too. God damn it.
Yay!
Yay! I'm glad I gave you egg. My friend.
We love egg.
We love egg. Sean, why this game got making me so sad? Dude, this is just a good... This is a really fucking good card. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is an insanely good card. Cal looks like he's being run ragged. Hey, solar plexus, he says, leaning against a pallet of building supplies scavenged from the heliopods. What's up? I don't have a lot of time. I gotta get these over to geoponics. And then we gotta get plants in the ground. I have a cucumber for you, but that's good to know. Actually, do you have card? God damn it. That's so much. I don't think I'm gonna get that one, which makes me sad. I love the art on it. Look at it.
I was just about to say, the art on it is so good.
It's so good. And it's a really good card, actually. That's a fucking good card. We'll go for it. Yeah.
Oh, yes, sorry. Nomi is lying flat on their backs, looking up at the sky. It goes on forever, they exclaim, waving their arms. There's no ceiling at all! I feel like I'm gonna float right off the surface of the planet.
Okay. Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. For a time that seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mystery? Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sun hits his face. It's so bright and warm. I mean... Not...
Don't be a coward.
I'm scared. I only hugged adults. Well, that's not 100% true, but I primarily hugged adults when I was a kid. You like stick? Sean, this isn't... Listen, if you like stick, this isn't on me. At least, hey, it makes sense. No, that doesn't make it better. Woo! Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you. What the fuck?
Now, is that how you would howl personally?
Awoo.
Oh.
Awoo. Oh. Just courage. Ooh. I love.
I would watch some Courage right now.
Dude, I'd be down. I think I think classic Cartoon Network has a lot of really good stuff out there. I mean, we watched some classic Powerpuff Girls, which still holds up pretty well. I think Courage holds up it very well, I think still. I think the only criticism I have of it is still like a creative choice they decided to make that probably did save them money. They do reuse a lot of assets, but they're smart about it, and it's clearly stylistic. And it also probably saves them a lot of money. They reuse a lot of, like, vocal lines. They don't, like, redo their vocal work very often, if I remember correctly on that show. Like, I could call when they were going to use a specific line in an episode, because they would use it in multiple episodes.
It's called a catchphrase.
Uh-huh. And you don't have to record it more than once.
Mm-hmm.
You remembered my birthday. And you brought me the perfect stick for my collection. How has this happened twice?
What?
How has this happened twice? That I
What,
got
did you
somebody's...
happen to give somebody their first gift on their birthday?
Yes. Just wasn't expecting it. I was not expecting it, Sean. I wasn't. Mars is poring over a real book. With real paper. You crowd around to take a look at it. This belongs to that new kid, Nomi. This belongs to that new kid, Nomi? Mars says, lilting her voice like a question. Yeah, that was hard on me. I told them I was looking for someone to draw designs for my new fashion line, and they just handed me this. The book is filled with character designs, giant robots and pictures of characters kissing. You've taken everything from me. To be fair, I actually have not drawn that many characters. I never drew that many characters. I don't think I drew any characters kissing when I was growing up. And only recently, the only things that I've drawn kissing is I've drawn goblins kissing on a magic token card, which was fun. It was just one goblin chewing on the head of another goblin and a heart coming out. I also did this one I'm actually really proud of. I did there's a token called a core ally, and they wanted me to draw a core ally as like as a pride ally, and I drew 2 cores kissing. It was great. It made me so happy.
Hell yeah.
They loved it. They really liked that one. I was very proud of that one. The book is filled with Oh, go ahead. You can't just interrupt me like that and expect me not to stop dead in my tracks to hear what you have to say.
I didn't interrupt you. Discord's latency is just really bad these days.
God damn it. The book is filled with characters designs, giant robots, and pictures of characters kissing. It's so good, Mars says, turning the pages. This is what we need here. More people with talent. Wow, I can tell that I totally... that I never met anybody like this in high school. I don't know if I ever got told that. I don't think I've ever checked. I need a persuasion of 40. Fuck. Uh,
It's okay. I'm sure your persuasion of like 3 is on track to get there
uh-huh.
eventually.
I'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. Well, let me think. I'm gonna at least stare. I don't think there's anywhere new to explore yet. I don't think. I want to at least look
Well,
at
way
it.
to find out.
I want to stare at it. Okay, no, it is all still there. Let's go to the valley. Hey, we got beef. We gotta go talk to our boy, Cucumber. We gotta go talk to our boy. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you at Dis near the depot. Feel that, she says. You can feel a kind of ominous distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. If you stand still, you can feel it vibrate up into your own body too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking a readout on her holopalm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together. Take readings on the way, in case it's dangerous. You and Dis look at each other, excited. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise, growing louder. West. My brain. It hurt my brain. It hurt my brain, Sean. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise, growing louder. West, until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. I want to ask this question, but I'm afraid I'd lose this. But I don't think anything in the game has ever caused that to happen. I'll risk it. Okay, good.
Dis spreads his hands. Aliens, he says seriously. You both laugh. No, I mean, it's probably some gardener stuff, right? He says. It's gotta be.
Gotta be. It's gotta be.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
It's gotta be. Okay, the center one becomes 3. This might not. Actually, no. I don't want to. I would like to get that out of the way.
That's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's not.
It's not good.
Great either. That's better. Yeah, that's. Oh, center becomes 3 though. That really sucks, Sean.
It's rough stuff.
Yeah, that one in the middle being. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because +1 for red. Okay, gotcha. Every time. I get confused every time. Is that normally a 5? I thought that card was a 6 natively, though. That's why I keep getting confused. They are 5s. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the best first play. That's a good first play. +1, 2,
Thanks,
and
Dad.
from other dad cards. Oh, thanks, Dad. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Father.
Now, be aware that you've put that in a place where it's not getting the buff for itself, only the one it gives out.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure, because that's the first time you've used that card, I wanted to make sure you understood that was happening.
Yeah. Oh, this is rough stuff, John. Oh, this is rough stuff, Sean. why is this one +6? +2 from a grand feast. Oh, yeah. Now I understand.
You begin to understand.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, Sean. This is...
It's tough stuff.
It's tough stuff. It's rough and tumble stuff. Boy, this is difficult to decide. Yeah, I don't have anything that's gonna be a 3. Sean, I'm not in love with this. This 3 in the center is really fucking me up. This 3 in the center is really fucking me up.
It's tough to manage.
This is probably the play?
I'd say it's a reasonable play. I would probably, yeah, there you go.
Make sure, yeah, this is 5 no matter, this is the same no matter what. Yeah, I think this is the play. Shit. Oh, no. I just want to check something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's about what I thought. Okay, this is manageable. The good news is I got a bunch of low value cards, so that's not the worst. This one, if this has the highest value. Just fine. That's actually fine. Sean.
What's the thought process here?
The thought process is why this is so fucking hard. Definitely want that. I don't think there's a 3. It's gonna be a 3 in the middle no matter what. I can't make a 5.
I mean, you're real close right now. The deliberation. The mood is tense. You win. Nobody's died. We are finding this out in our expedition, though. You find a machine? An ancient, broken-down machine. Like a small pyramid-shaped building made from some kind of dark stone or bone that looks almost like it grew that way. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown. It looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west. Or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path? Or the thumper itself? You run your hand over its pitted, vibrating surface. How could something so unbelievably old still work? It's definitely not natural. You can even see something like writing carved deep into the not quite rock. Dis starts making noises under his breath to the beat of the thumper. It is a pretty sick beat. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, Dis insists. Isaac? Isaac?
God, my microphone. It just doesn't even tell me
Hey, you're
anymore.
back.
I don't know how long I've been gone. It sounds like not long.
I didn't hear anything after I finished reading my part.
Well, I don't remember if I said anything. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose. Maybe. She says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another sieve here long ago. You found other signs, but nothing active like this. It seems to be pointing west, or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's something right ugly. There's some right ugly ridges. There's some right ugly ridge lines out there, and that have kept us from checking that direction. But we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note in her hologram. Her holopalm. I can read today. I'll open up western resting. I'll open up western resting ridges for survey. Fuck that word. Fuck that. She says, then grins. Woo! Say that 3 times fast. I won't. I can't. I won't.
I couldn't say it one time slow.
Uh-huh. This is right. It's definitely aliens. This gives you a knowing
This gives
look.
you a knowing look, but says nothing.
Damn you, Discord. Stop making me trample over my friend's tongue. Oh my god,
I
it's
don't
the
like the taste of tongue.
it's the season of cow. Look at all of the cucumber.
Why does that make it the season of cow?
Because you love cucumber.
Oh, Cal. Sure, sure.
What did you think I said?
Cow.
It's the season of you just have cow on your head. Brain.
I
You
do have a
in your
cow on
brain.
my head. I
Don't-
gotta get this cow off my head, dude.
Don't have a cow, man.
Don't have
telling
cow. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path where you were sure was just up ahead. And now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you're not looking. You try to check your position with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working, and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the 2 suns, but that's about it. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your holopalm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze.
Wow. That was nothing. I got a
You got
I don't
lost,
even- I
and
got
then got
lost.
unlost.
and then I got unlost. Yes, I have done this one. I did this one last time. We did this one last time. Oh no! That's not the worst.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a good one to have locked. Literally, it's the best option you could have had out of these.
Yeah. Uh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. I mean, yeah. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Now I just need to get 33 points. Ugh, this is not a great hand, Sean.
Seems pretty good.
It's decent. At least get the gem. At least get the gem bonus, which is good. Another 5. That'll be
Working on them
another
fives.
5. Oh, because it's under 2. That's actually really nice. Oh my god, I'm 1 away. I'm 1. Surely, Sean, I can find. There's 1. Oh, hey, here it is.
Ba-dang.
I can find 1 point. Oh, hey, look, I found 1 point. I can do math. See? I can do math if I really try.
Proud of you.
Oh my god, you determined that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. How does that work?
I mean, you wouldn't want to eat something explosive, so, you know.
Well, I guess you could argue that explosives are in fact toxic to you in so much that if you eat them, they will explode in your mouth, and that's not good for you.
Plus, there's a lot of explosive materials that would be toxic to eat, even if they don't explode.
That's fair. I don't think I've ever tried to eat. I don't think I've ever tried to eat Semtex. I don't think I've ever tried to eat the material C4 is made out of.
You should snort gunpowder, though. I'm pretty sure it makes you cool.
I had a weird of the few interactions I've had with this. Somebody, we don't gotta dwell on this too long, but one of the first people I ever dated. There was always there's a lot with that, but one thing that they always said about me that in retrospect I'm like, that's a weird thing. They said my pillow smelled like gunpowder. I don't know where they
Well,
got that from. I don't know
take
why.
it up with your pillow.
I'm
I'm inclined to believe them. They would know better than you would.
I guess. I don't know why it would smell like gunpowder. I mean, I like guns, but I don't have one.
Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that?
Oh, hey, I think this is the melon farm. They have an exploding
Comfy wants
shroom.
the exploding shroom.
Want exploding shroom. This is a good one. It's collectible. It's also free. Too bad or if this card is the only mind cards, this would be upgraded to a 5. You put that back. I was trying to do math with that. But that's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Not this. Yes, that's a good
number.
time. That is a number.
What?
Sorry, just... This is 17. I didn't actually read what number I had before. This one's 21. No, this is better. No, this one's better. No, this is the better play. Ooey doozy.
Got a lot of them fucking hot buy facts, huh?
Yeah, I do. I know so much about rabbits, Sean.
You will not shut the hell up about hot buys.
I will not shut the fuck up about these little freaks. Uh, well,
Mhm.
654. Boy, could have used. Wait, no, I've had you since the beginning. Have I had that since the beginning?
Yes, you literally played it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Goo doo boo. Go. Put a 4.
Hey, before you do anything else, have you read what Shimmer Cure does? Because this is the second time that you've just opted to not even consider using it.
Oh. Yeah, but then they lose their +1. Oh.
Just throwing
Sean,
that out there.
Sean, you can't call me out like that. You can't call me
You were
out
just
like
about to
that.
throw a zero effect 2-drop instead of Shimmer Cure, and I just wanted to make sure that you understood that you were doing that.
Uh-huh. Why do you make me aware of the mistakes that I make? How dare you?
I generally, I want to let you play the game. I want to make sure I'm not backseating. I do also just want to make sure you're reading, is the thing.
I just for some reason didn't think it was gonna be that useful, Sean. Don't you understand? I just saw that and went, that's not gonna help me.
What would that even accomplish?
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is the Watato minefield.
The good news is they're tasty.
Yup. Roll back, we rolled the big old Watato back. Oh, it's one of these little freaks.
We love these little freaks.
I don't think we've read this one yet.
I think you're up.
Okay, I was gonna say because the last one didn't really have one, I was gonna give it to you, but if you insist. Tricky are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Fricky blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger. Seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you. You back off and wait. It sits there and gnaws at the animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually, it rolls over and takes a nap, its many legs kicked up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by it, but it wakes up back up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree. Finally pass.
He is adorable, Comfy, it's true.
Adorable. He's an adorable apex predator.
You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds, it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend, you spot a familiar face.
Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. Who the heck? Who? Who? I didn't see anybody. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past. Tall guy, dressed in black. Did you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off of her shoulder. Whatever. Just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance. Get your eyes looked at.
You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple of minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against a tree. It is so tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you in this, and to not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion, he says. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Sim?
What could you possibly be talking
What
about?
do you mean by that, Sim?
What? Which adults have you surprised exactly?
Uh-huh.
It is good you're here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data.
Data or data? Data or data?
Data.
Data.
Dota.
I've never played Dota. I don't even know what it fucking looks like. I just know it's
It looks.
League.
You've played League, it looks like that.
Yeah.
Sim holds up his hands. Please, do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive.
Oh no, we're gonna get him hooked on. We're gonna get him hooked on video games and phonics.
Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise.
He just wants He just wants her Netflix profile.
He does. Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomfiting to humans.
All of your media is completely true and accurate, correct? You would not lie. You would not create fiction. I'll do it. I will give this alien anime happily.
Hell yeah. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly? He asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. Sure, Sim, just don't look at the folder named homework. You don't want to see what's in there.
I would never, ever, 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 ever at the age of 15 say this. Ever.
Uh-huh.
I would be way too afraid. I'd be too afraid that I would get pregnant and die. That's what they taught me. That's what they taught us. You say this, you get pregnant and you die.
That is pretty much what we were taught.
You have few questions of your own.
Oh man, I know what impression you were trying to do and I can't place it.
Do you? Because I don't.
Oh well, I guess I don't. It felt so it touched a memory hole in my brain that nothing came out of.
Massage your
That's
brain as
fair.
usual.
That's fair, Sim says. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say that my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my part. He continues. I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough.
You have a stick.
Did you bring
here.
what I asked? Sim is
I
standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering.
Yes, I brought you what you asked. Have a stick. I love the thought of being like, do you bring what I asked for? And I went, I brought you something better. Have a stick. Oh, hey.
Look out!
Poor cow. I already caught one.
You
Try to
did
milk
catch one. Let's milk
Well,
one.
I,
Well,
does catching more better? Does catching more better? Hmm.
more cow, more better? Question mark?
I, mil, give a man a
You know what
glass
you
of
could really
milk.
easily do if you captured it?
Wait. What?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Milk it?
Uh,
Give a man a milk and he drinks a day. Give a man a cow and he goes, what do I
and he
do with
drinks for the
this?
rest of the cow's life.
That's just true. That's just actually true. Interesting. +3 to straights. Oh my god, that's good. Okay. So lots of straights. Can start off with a straight right now, in fact.
Your animals are hard? Wow.
Ugh.
Oh, you have babbling?
Ooh, this is rough. I think... oh, I can make a big straight here, actually.
Can you?
Fuck, I can't. But I can do that. That's
Yay,
okay.
babbling!
Yay, babbling! You got my... It kind of saved here, but it's not great. It's still not great, Sean, but I'll take it.
It would have been better to be able to play almost any other card there, yeah.
This one's gonna be rough. Well, that's not gonna happen.
I don't know if this is gonna happen.
Yeah. Really hoping that straight buff was gonna come in more handy, but
Yuck, a Rooney. I don't know if there's any salvaging the. Well, there's one thing. There's one thing. I don't think it's gonna get you there, but there is a clear best move here. But even then, it's only. I think you would have to push through even if you spent a card here.
Yeah, because this would be the best move I think I could make. Because that would make it a +1 blue, and it would be a trio, but I... Ugh. Yeah, that's not great. Yep, that's not great, John, and this is going to break that. Yeah, the straight's better here. Oh, we doozy. I got screwed in that middle part. Sean, how do I prove that you can fuck things up? You made it. You.
What did I do?
Listen, you did nothing
Crank that
wrong.
Soldier Boy. Oh, now I did nothing wrong. Sure, okay, jeez. Rude.
Yep, I don't, well, oh well.
It is Isaac.
It is me.
Welcome, we're giving up.
We're giving up. This one I have to. I actually lost.
Defeated!
You run around like an idiot trying to lasso one.
Like an idiot!
What's... What?
I just love this.
You run around like an idiot trying to lasso one, but you keep having to change targets. Eventually, they all leap into the air, venting their bladders and covering you in float cloud piss. Good job, Cowpoke. Yay, I got
Good
pissed
job,
on.
Cowpoke.
Good job, I got all pissed on.
You ran around like an idiot and got pissed on.
Are you so happy? Are you satisfied, Sean, to see me fuck up and get pissed on? Is that what you wanted?
Man, it's delightful.
Is that all you wanted?
I mean, hey, look at it this way. That's like only your second time you've lost one of these. Hard mode going well.
Hard mode making me fail. This is what we wanted. Failure is a part of the story. Sean just doesn't fuck up.
Look, I don't know how many times I have to tell you. It's not that I never lost. It's just that I didn't lose often enough to remember what happens.
That's fair.
Some people pay for the service you just got for free. See? Exactly.
Wait, getting
damn,
pissed
your
on?
animals
That's
and your
fair.
toughness are both almost, huh?
They're so close. They're so close. They should be there, but I literally starved for a year, so fuck you, game.
You literally starved for a year and got pissed on.
The first thing that happened in this year is I got pissed on, so fuck.
Oh, don't tell Vase. Vase is gonna be so smug if he finds out you got pissed on.
I don't. I would never. I would never. Let me oh yeah, I can't yet. Oh yeah, I can't yet.
Oh yeah.
I also, God, I gotta get my, where did I put my book? Where did I put my notebook? Okay, birthdays, Nami. What page did I write on?
What are you... Oh, I see.
I have to write down. It was, Nami was... Is this fucking pen dead? Wait, what is there a dead pen doing at my desk?
Stop killing pens.
Sorry. About to say. Nomi. It was the first of the month. It was the first of the month.
Who's the person? I don't know what it means. Will the person die again? I mean, hopefully nobody will die.
Hopefully nobody will die. It is the first of the month. Cal would be pollen too. You spot Cal sitting in the dirt, picking sullenly at the grass, weaving it together into a bracelet. Sometimes it helps if I'm doing something with my hands, he says quietly. If I start to feel scared or upset, take a deep breath, try to reconnect with the planet. I found you, cucumber. Cucumber for Cal. Hey, do I know your... Now we can test this. Do I know your birthday, Cal? Nope. How did I learn... When did I learn their birthday? I really don't know when I learned this is birthday. Maybe it's when they hit 60? Oh no.
No, they haven't been at 60 that long.
I have no idea. Maybe I did accidentally learn his birthday at some point. Oh, hi, Cal. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, solar plexus, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately. He says. Scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her. Not a training dummy. on anything on this planet real. Never seen her get so mad at me. Called me a baby. No one would ever do that. Called me a baby. Told me I'm gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or hopeless or whatever. Seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with the shovel. Just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first. What do you think, Solar Plexus? Well, ads are happening, so... Well, this is Cal. He's a sweet bun. He's a
He's the
wonderful
nicest boy.
child of the earth. He's a druid.
He likes dirt. He likes plants. He likes skateboarding, and he wants everyone to be nice to each other.
I guess he did. We were introduced to him with him having a hoverboard, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot
He's pulled
that
it out
this
a couple
kid
of times.
skates. Yeah, this kid skates, dude. He's cool. This kid skates. He's also just really nice. Boy after my own heart. When I was a kid, I like sometimes have to remind myself of this. I actually remembered like being like super competitive when I was really young, and then one day I was just like, why don't I just have fun? Who cares? Who cares if who wins? I just want to have fun. And then I was like that for a while, and then puberty happened, and I got real competitive again, and I kind of hate it. I don't. The hormones in my brain made me angry, and I don't like it.
Mura, this person Oh, Hewitt. They're asking about Hewitt. Or whoever. I forgot who Cal was talking to. The person who wanted Cal to fight.
Oh, the Cal is talking about my best friend Nem Alimony.
Nem.
Yes, Nem lost her brother, and she's very upset, and is utilizing violence to cope, which everyone knows is not. It's not a great coping mechanism. It's not a very good coping mechanism to use violence.
Mm-hmm.
But
Cal won't do it because Cal's a sweet boy who would never hurt anything.
It's true. He's a sweet bean. He's the sweetest bean. I will on that even on that note, to be weirdly vulnerable for a second. I was having a particularly bad day one day, like a really fucking bad day. I don't remember what happened. I was just in a pretty bad mindset, and I played Titanfall. Played Titanfall 2, and I like keep this in the back of my head of why I actually don't ever want to be as hyper competitive as I can be, because the best like performance game of Titanfall 3 or Titanfall 2 I've ever played.
I was speak those dark words to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Someday, maybe. Never. Unfortunately.
Never.
That makes us all sad, especially because I realized Titanfall 2 probably I would have played even more if I would have not been a butthead. Anyways, I decided to play some Titanfall 2, but I was for explicitly a bad reason in my head, and it was the best I ever played, and I went, wow. Actually no, I don't like that the best performance I ever did was in a mindset in which I was choosing violence. That's not a good... I don't think that's a good thing, Sean. I don't think that's a good thing. My takeaway there. So, I genuinely mean that. Like, violence is not answer. I literally succeeded once because I was the most violent I think I could have been in a mindset, and it unnerved me so much that I never want to be put in that place again. It's not good.
That's fair. Video games supposed to be fun.
Video games are supposed to be fun. You just remember a funeral last time about a kid. Oh, that was a while. Shown. We were just talking about this. Sean. That now is that the worst you've ever seen your name spelled?
It's in the region.
To be fair, I do not. I don't. I do not believe. I believe Mura is in another country, and no, you're good. The actual
I
true
truly
spelling.
could not care less.
Yeah, like the actual true spelling of Sean's name would probably make any
It's
non-English
worse.
speakers.
The way you spelled it is better than the way it's actually spelled. So like, truly, don't even worry about it.
This is what English is non-phonetic, and it drives me crazy.
To be fair, it's because my name doesn't come from English.
That's true. Is it? I was about to say, is it Gaelic? That seems like some Gaelic shit.
It is a Scottish, so you've got your brain in the right headspace.
Yeah, but no.
That's why it's Sean Connery's name, and he spells it correctly. Also, Sean Bean.
We really should just call you Scene, just to or Scene or Cian. Cian.
It's spelled Sean, Mura, but it's Gaelic, as Isaac pointed out. So the spelling truly doesn't mean anything.
Yes, and well, everyone knows Gaelic is just old, bad, worse English.
Gaelic is Gaelic has a strange relationship with the Latin alphabet. It doesn't agree with anything else about how those letters sound. Almost any of them.
And welcome back from ads, everyone, and violence is never the answer. Cal looks relieved. Glad you think so, too, he says. Everyone's always telling me to see both sides of the argument. Like, they think that just because I'm young, I haven't made up my mind yet. He shrugs. Just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. Sometimes I think about Dinos I had to kill. First time they attacked.
Well, you made that plural and it made it way darker.
Oh. The blood on Cal's hands, no!
You made Cal sound like some kind of PTSD war veteran.
I mean, he kind of feels PTSD'd right now. Sometimes I think about the Xeno I had to kill. First time they attacked. Like, obviously I'm glad I'm alive, duh, but now dead. His eyes go back to Anemone. He stops sparring with the training dummy, and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at each other. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill it, he continues quietly. It just happened. Wish you could tell it, I'm sorry. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. One of the things you've liked best about him, even if some people disagree with them.
Hell yeah.
Good.
Also, here's my best shot. Murat. That's my best guess.
I'm sorry.
It is funny to say it Murat, but I suspect it's something closer to Murat.
Uh-huh. I just don't read that T. I only read the first 4 letters of everyone's name. That's why I could pronounce Sean's name.
Sounded better than most people. Hey!
There you go.
I'll take it.
There is always room to do that. Bekamasu. You spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planning. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planning as he gets older and beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. A good guy.
Thanks, Cal.
We like Cal. Cal's good. Cal is good. Let's see.
Now what?
That's a good question. Now what? Let me see. What card do you have?
I don't expect you to know this, but I'm kind of a big deal, Vase says.
Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Sure, this is my first time planetside, but among the other recruits, everyone listens to me. So if you want to make a good impression on the others, you should try to impress me first. He looks you up and down. The operative word being try.
I don't know what you would like. I have no idea what you would like, and I don't have an excess of stick. And you don't strike me as the cucumber type.
You don't think he'd like a bobber fruit?
I don't think he would appreciate cucumber.
Wow.
I don't think he would. You know, many people online say, Mura, I want to know, like, what does it even mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
They're saying that you're the only person who pronounces it Mura, and they want to know why.
Because my brain is
no
broken.
The answer is because Isaac doesn't know how to read.
The answer is because I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read. And I try. It's not hey, I don't think this is an excuse because I try. I made it 2 pages into a book after reading for probably 10 minutes plus in a book that Sean has been trying to get me to finish for a year now. And trust me, I know. I want to finish that book. I wish to finish that book, Sean. I need to finish that book.
I maintain that the pace you set is not necessarily the part of that it demonstrates why you haven't read it yet. And the amount of time you read is the thing that demonstrates why you haven't gotten through it yet.
Uh-huh. I'm trying, Sean. I
mean, no judgment. I'm not judging. I'm just pointing that out. Oh, Isaac's not the only one. Many people say it. Interesting.
Oh. Again, I think
it's just that people are. It definitely is not the RAT there. I think is difficult for people to wrap their heads around. Like, not a lot of words end that way in English.
Yeah.
Maybe like diplomat is one. Like, there's some. But like Murat, I guess, would be how that's pronounced. But I think people maybe just don't know how to pronounce it, so they just guess wildly.
We guess wildly. We guess based on the language and the tonation that we know. And specifically for me, I read things phonetically, even though I know English sucks. Even though I know English characters suck.
Well, no, specifically you didn't read this name phonetically, though. Because you did ignore the T.
Murat. Merit. I don't know.
Anyway.
I also just want to shorten it to 4 letters, because that's easy for me to read. My brain only reads the first 4 letters for some reason. I don't know why.
And that's why we call comfy comf.
That's why we call
comfy. I think we definitely do.
And silo and EK.
It's curb.
And curb.
Truly, it's almost hard to even find another example that actually do that way.
Yeah. I don't know. We don't know. I don't have an answer for you.
Security Chief Rhett interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Alimony perks up. This seems important. Since the original colony was destroyed, Rhett begins, we've needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. Now, with Governor Loom's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We're looking for young recruits to join the ranks of the defense squads. This is a serious job. He punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not little kids learning self-defense or peering down from the safety of the walls. You will be in danger. You need to be brave, and you need to know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony.
Damn. Fuck, I wish I would have been this brave as a kid. Fuck. Pound Sand Warmonger. Holy fuck. I mean, that's how I feel right now. As a kid, I don't think I would have known the word warmonger.
As a 15-year-old?
Yeah, maybe as a 15-year-old. Certainly not bold enough to call anyone it, though. That's for damn sure.
Sure.
It's true. See. Murat. Which I think I sometimes shorten to Mura for some reason, because my brain just reads something. I don't know why.
Look, shut the fuck up. We're either gonna move on, or you're gonna admit that you just said Mura because you read it Mura. Like, that's not a shortening in any sense.
Fair.
Alright, cool. I'm sick of this hemming and hawing over that. This is not a big deal.
I just don't want him to think it's like personal or something. I'm just stupid.
The longer you go on about this, the more personal it seems.
It's not supposed to. I don't know.
It's an honest mistake. Just move on.
Quietly hang back for now.
It's fine. Good, he says to those who step forward, including Alimony. For the rest of you, if you change your mind and want to join the real soldiers, you know where my office is.
Good. I'm good.
You want to be a real boy? A real military boy?
I would never. Let's see. Part of my right gets... Oh, that sucks. This works perfect if I have a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is one of those cards that seems really good at first, but the longer you hold it, the more you realize that there's just very few circumstances where it's actually that good.
Yeah. It makes a card very high value. Got it. Got it in one. This one was easy. Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't get the... Interesting how that works math-wise. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Easy. Easy.
No problem.
Now it's late. Now it's late, Paulin. Now it's late, Paulin.
You're so good at defense, you should have joined the army.
I should have, apparently. Let me go dig potatoes. That'll get my strength up.
It's true.
So close. Shovel dirt. Actually... Oh, my empathy's so close. I could finally learn empathy.
Oh.
That's so tempting.
You can. And it gets you animals, which you're close on, too.
Yeah. Biology and toughness. Actually, do this first. I'll do this first.
You're working with the bristle slugs this week, and there's a whole herd of this.
It just sounded like you were gonna go. You like breathed in. I was like, okay, maybe he's gonna go.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
No,
I
you go.
assumed you were going, but you. It's gonna be with Cal.
You're working with the bristle slugs this way, because as a whole herd of slug-considered porcupine beasts lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them, and they don't mind at all. This is what you got for making me speak,
Okay.
asshole. I mean, we could cycle. This has been a lot.
Okay. You empty the berry catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out loose stones and planting any that have sprouted. And those ones will grow into bristle slugs too one day. It's not wet season when they're fully bristled and cranky about territory, so everyone is playing nice. It's a nice, calm month of picking berries and scritching slugs. You spend some time playing with the cute bristle slug you found while foraging, Emerald. She's looking bright-eyed and happy.
Hey. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Oops! You must have forgotten to lock it. Good thing bristle slugs don't tend to roam. You do a head count. 15, 16, 17. Seem to be short one bristle slug. At least it's not Emerald. She's still relaxing in the pen, happily snoring away. Luckily,
bristle slugs aren't What the hell, man?
I'm sorry. My brain is on something today. My brain's
You're the
on
one who
something
said
every
we should
day.
alternate.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. I did bad. I did bad.
Luckily, bristle slugs aren't very stealthy. And there's a glistening slime trail leading toward the ruins of the Stratospheric, decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off along the trail to find your wayward bristle slug.
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm just being an asshole today, and I'm super aware of it. God. Jeez. I'm the asshole.
I am the asshole.
You easily find the bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between two panels, scritching back and forth on the most perfect scratching situation possible. You laugh and fill your shirt with the berries like a bowl, then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but eventually everyone's back together. Everyone's back together again. Good work, Rancher. But I haven't
You ranchered a slug.
I did. I sure did. Dang did. Dang. Did.
Dang.
What is that? I've heard. What is that quote?
It's from Hank of the Hill.
It is from Hank of the Hill. God damn. Dang. Got it. I'm so good at animal. I'm so good in the field, Sean.
You're a wild animal, Isaac.
I'm a wild animal. Look at me go. I'm a farmer. I'm a fammer. I don't know what that is. I don't actually want to say it again. It kind of was gross.
It kind of sounded like you were saying you were a femur, which is not an animal per se.
Uh-huh. I'm so close to being able to afford a gun, Sean.
Oh. You know what you did get?
What? What did I... Oh, Animal 2.
Hit A and you'll see. There you go.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, okay, that's good to know. It isn't all under one of them. Okay, no, that's very good. That's really good. Good game. Good game design. That's good. Okay, I can now equip... Yes.
Equip your rat.
Equip my rat. Equip my best friend rat. I want more rats, though. You two felt femur vibes. Femur, not lemur. Dad!
Daddy.
Dad!
You overhear your dad talking to one of the other cultivators. He seems to be upset about something to do with the new governor and people from the Heliopause. When the other woman leaves, you have a chance to ask some of the burning questions you've had.
Some kind of space cop. Why did the Helios know about Mom?
Your dad looks startled and tries to muster a friendly smile. You overheard us, eh, kiddo? We have a request in chat.
I am are. Shit, I didn't read the instructions. I am Smar. I am Smar?
You still didn't read the instructions, seemingly.
I am Smar, I am Smar. I am Smar? What? I don't. This is why I'll actually admit I never like bits like this because I feel like this kind of stuff actually never really sits well with me because I'm like, I don't know what or why, and I don't ever like the idea that someone's doing it to force me to do something embarrassing. I'll put it this way. If I don't know why you're making me do it and I feel nervous doing it, I'll actually admit that.
Fair enough. Listen, Solar Plexus. He hesitates and looks around nervously as if afraid you're being watched. You're just going to have to trust us adults on this one. There are things you're still too young to understand, he said to his 15-year-old.
Yeah, how dare you? I'm not that young.
I thought the same about myself once, your dad says gravely. I was wrong.
Jesus.
The Helios came here just like us, looking for a better life, he tells you. Some of them had other reasons too. But now that they're here, we have to learn to work together. When your mother and I were young on Earth, we learned a hard lesson. He gives a grim smile. We learned a lot of hard lessons. One was that it's safer to be led by one dangerous person than be attacked by an army of them. He lets that sink in. Another was that sometimes, when adults tell you not to worry, you should listen to them. Go on. Enjoy your youth. He gestures toward the heliopause. Go get to know some of the new kids. I'm sure you'll find they're a lot like you. Before you can say another word, your dad is called back to work. There's still so much to be done to rebuild the farms and geoponics greenhouses, and you can see people from the Helio helping him. Maybe they aren't all that bad.
I mean, I mean, Nomi's the only one I've really, it really, darn. But that's the foolish thing. You can't make me say it. You can't make me say that. I just know how to regurgitate rock and dinosaur facts. But listen, I know I'm smart. I just am also a moron. In other ways.
Mm-hmm.
I'm smart enough to know I'm a moron.
We're all smart idiots here.
Yeah. Now, I want to...
Now what?
How? 29. I need 4. Well, there...
A duck.
I was about to say, I was like... Yeah, that would be like the closest, but a duck just lives in water. A duck, a goose, a loon. Well, actually, no, they can't fly. I was about to say a literal bird that can't fly, so never mind. That is explicitly a flightless bird. Well, it's like a penguin. It's like a penguin if a penguin lived during the dinosaurs.
Mm.
I was going to do one of these.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was this one.
Because you wanted your toughness.
Yes, I did. How close is this? So goddamn close.
Not that close. It's pretty close.
I'm close. I'm really close.
Okay.
You visit Cal and Socks before you visit Cal and Socks before your work shift one morning, just to check up on them. As you expected, Cal has Socks out for twice daily playtime. Hey, solar plexus, he says, waving. Look what I taught Socks to do. At his gesture, Socks stands up on her hind legs, wiggles her upper body at you. Like she's waving, too. It's impressive. Who's a smart girl you are.
Who's a smart girl?
Who's the little genius? Who has more reasoning than I do? Next, Cal gestures in a circle and Socks curls up in a ball. Then, he raises both hands in the air like a scary monster and Socks rears up, jittering menacingly. Cal says pew pew and Socks rolls over and sticks her feet in the air. You count at least 14 legs. Bye.
That's a lot of legs.
Bye, Cal. No, I wouldn't do that. Does she get lonely? Cal says, looking down at the ground. I think so. Used to sleep all the time, but now she needs to run around and climb a lot more. Still come here every morning and every evening to let her out, he says defensively. And she goes back into the box right away when I tell her. It's a good dilly pillar. I promise. She knows she's not supposed to go outside without me. He pets her snout. Think. She's not just a baby anymore, you know? Socks clambers up Cal's arm, almost toppling him over with her weight. Curls up across his shoulders like a scarf. He looks seriously heavy. Well, people hardly use this barn anymore, Cal says, adjusting her weight. It took me a second. It's just storage. Maybe she can live in the rafters. If your mom was still alive, you know there's no way this plan would fly. She knew everything that happened in this part of the colony. You wouldn't be surprised if she knew about Socks. Just decided to keep Cal's secret too. Well, Mira, bad news. That's not a thing. The only things that can breathe in water are amphibians and fish. And fish. But birds. But birds. I think there is maybe one. I don't remember which one it is. Maybe there's a bird that literally breathes out its butt. I don't remember. That's still not technically underwater. That's just like a snorkel. Don't ask why I know that. I don't know why I know that. Cal looks distressed. It's really hard, he admits. She eats so much right now. Tons of leaves and grasses. And those rocks, of course. I think she swallows them all together and chews it up in her gut like a float cloud. Her teeth look like they go all the way down her throat. I don't know if I can keep hiding how much food she eats, though. Says sadly.
Socks, you're getting too big.
Socks are getting too big. Well, Comfy, that's because your gills are kept inside your body where they can be wet all the time. Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad that we decided to evolve so our lungs stay inside of our body where it's wet all the time? All the time?
I mean, that's what they want, right? Gills won't be wet.
Mm-hmm. What's funny is a lot of evolution is just figuring out how to keep the water inside. Ooh, I'm so...
How do you dang all keep that water from getting outside your body?
I need tubes. 2. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's so close, Sean. Oh, it's
This
so
is a
close,
very
Sean.
silly dance you're
Hey,
doing.
I did it.
Hey!
Sometimes all it takes is a silly dance, Sean. Sometimes all it takes is a silly dance. I'm gonna tear up
Eventually,
this
if you
dance
shuffle
floor.
cards... I'm about to tear up this dance floor, dude. Check it out.
Wow, how dare you? Listen, my whole modus operandi is bad plays until something works.
No. Comfy was referring to the fish thing.
Uh... You'd rather stay in water. I mean, that's fair. I do like pools. That's a smart person named GPT. And from what I got, there is none. Yes. I mean, I wouldn't trust GPT.
I wouldn't trust GPT either. It did agree with you, though.
Yeah. So maybe I'm wrong.
Uh, Murat, I don't know that I would say there's a specific number of endings, just that there's a bunch of things that can be different in the end, depending on how you played.
Oh, darn. The ending's the same every time. We all die? Fuck.
No. It's more the opposite of the ending's very different no matter what you do. There's not just like the ending A and ending B.
Right.
The Vertumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year.
Wait.
Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia is a chance for the Helios and Stratos to come together and appreciate the bounty of the planet. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Loom takes the stage to address the colony, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin.
Hey, no. I'm pretty sure you could I've danced underwater. It's possible. It just
I don't know
probably
that it would
wouldn't
be a floor.
floor.
Is the
Exactly.
problem. It would be like a dance zone.
It would be the dance zone. Dude, check me out in the dance zone. Dude, take me to the
I'm
dance
about to
zone.
tear up this dance zone.
Send that to me, please. But didn't I read that Vertumnalia was supposed to be on the second part of Dust instead of
Guess what
first?
it's about to be.
Yeah. Rex shoots you away from over the Stratos side, and Nomi makes a silly smile. Vase is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their heliopause uniforms. With Alimony standing beside you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like one colony. A fanfare plays over the square announcement system. Loom's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vermontalia. Vertumna. I'm still learning how to say your planet. I just got here. Loom says, his voice ringing out.
Yo, who the fuck is that?
He's an asshole.
He is asshole. He's the de facto captain of the new ship that crashed here, and also self-proclaimed governor of the colony now.
He needs to put his tits away.
Look, it's hot in Dust. Sometimes you gotta air out your tits.
That's fair. We may be far from our beautiful Earth, but we can celebrate and be thankful for what we have here. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. The Helios cheer. Your side of the square is more quiet. I know some of you have been asking, Loom, How are you so handsome? I mean, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good?
Still aura farming?
I
Just
didn't
checking.
read ahead. I didn't read ahead.
You just knew.
He's giving me big Gaston vibes, so...
A little bit Gaston. I think that's a good point of reference for this guy.
You know, I kind of miss, like villains like Gaston because he is charming, but objectively evil, so I hate him, but he's kind of funny for how stupid he is.
Mhm. I mean, not a villain, but yeah, no, never mind. Read your lines.
Loom strikes a pose, a smattering of polite applause. Well, I have the answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth, but I believe in second chances. So, I've appointed the original department heads to my own council. Loom's Council 2.0. Better not disappoint me! Huh. He laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Stratos.
Nothing more sickening than somebody who has threatened you with real guns making finger guns at you.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah.
That is stomach turning.
Yeah. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumna safe for humans. Hate what my brain autocompleted there. Loom says, the next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're going to blow them to so many little pieces. There won't be enough left to wipe off our boots. We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe.
Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Loom goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new.
I hope so too, Comfy. I hope so too. Hey, Miss Mother. Mother. At the tables. Mother. At the tables, Auntie Sedent and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food, thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration surplus, and the piles upon piles of xeno meat from the hunting parties, for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as Lou mandated, despite still mourning her lost son. But not even the festival atmosphere could force a smile onto Alimony's face. Sorry, it's check me out. I'm gonna tear up this dance floor. Fuck. Next ad, we'll explain why we keep on quoting that, because it is a quote, and I forgot it was in that movie. Fuck. It caught me off guard.
So good.
It's so good. It's so good, but so upsetting at the same time when you have more context.
Oh yeah, that's why I love it so much, is because it's such a tense... We'll get into it.
Yes. There's a lot to get into with specifically it. This
is a tough one, huh?
If I lost my mom at this age, I had this at all anywhere inkling within the brains of my brain, I probably would say this, though. Cal loves that. Dude, I miss your mom, too.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You said that like it was a bit, but he worked with your mom every day.
Yeah. I mean, he's a regular. Sean's been here for years. I can't get rid of him.
You'll never be free.
I'll never be free. Cal hauls a massive tureen of stew onto a massive tureen of stew onto the table. Yeah. Yeah, it's quietly. Should have been here to see this. Think she'd be really proud of how hard we worked in geoponics.
Chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. What do you choose this year?
You streamed?
Hey, there's a new thing for you to not be able to do.
I can't cook.
I streamed 3 years ago?
Apparently. What the hell? What'd you do? Years ago.
2023? What would I possibly have streamed on my own channel? No. I don't recall ever streaming on my own channel. I have a channel, I just don't recall ever using it.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
John, you have fans.
I refuse.
Alright, alright. Ooh, Xeno wrangling now. God, I want to give Nem a hug so bad. I want to give her... She looks so sad. I want to help her so badly.
Without calm to run the obstacle course, the physical competition has been replaced with a float cow rodeo. The bulls have had their air bladders emptied and weights attached to their grasshopper legs, keeping them low enough to wrangle. Alimony joins the rodeo, along with Vance. She fiercely dedicates her participation to Calm's memory.
This is cruel, Cal shouts from the sidelines. Look, cows are friends, not foes. He throws a ripe potato at the participants. It lands at your feet, but all three of you are splattered with juice. Vase takes a few steps towards Cal, with his fist raised, but Cal disappears into the crowd. I don't think I like Vase, Sean. I don't think I like Sonic the Hedgehog, Sean. Ooh, baby! That's a lot of number to have to get.
You hit damage cap.
It's true. This is actually a pretty good card, though. Yes, I think this is probably the best time to play this. The only other time would be if I got all of my fucking Hop-Eye cards again. That would be the only time.
Yeah, those Hop-Eye cards, or the ones that you keep between rounds, those definitely synergize well with that.
Yes. Oh, that's fair. So wait, it doesn't take a card place? I just keep it and you draw the... Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, that is really good. Yeah. Want to make sure... 20... 21, yes. This is the better play. This is the bet... Wait. Oh, wait, no. What would... John, this is tough. John, this is tough.
I mean, this seems like a good move to me.
Okay. +2 for gems. This would be a 5. This would be a... Oh! Actually. 6 in here. I cannot...
Can I get a 6 in here?
I think this is worth it. I think this is worth my last stick. I'll get more sticks soon, I think.
You'll have sticks again someday.
I'll have sticks again someday. This seems a good use of stick.
Alright. Can you get 49 more points?
That is the question.
That's, I'm not gonna hold my breath, I'll be honest.
say? It's on. Nope. That's 5. Not red no more.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And we ain't got any stress to burn for pushing through, so.
No, I'm gonna lose my first one. My first year. This will be
It's true.
unacceptable, Sean. Boy, that injury really fucked up my character, it feels like. This feels appropriate because it messed up my character.
Your character came back for the annual competition and they just never looked the same after the injury.
Uh-huh. Man, even with +5 and bonuses to pairs, that is rough.
Everything because of the piss.
Also because of the piss. The piss didn't help.
You got injured, and that caused you to get pissed on, and that caused you to lose the the big wrangling fight.
I could use.
I mean, before you spend any more, consider how far you need to get and how many points you realistically think that spending the items are gonna get you.
Right. Because, like, if I make even if I make that red, that would just make it 3. I'd be better off making it a blue, which would make it a pair, which would get me 2 more, but I still need to get. I need to get over 10. There. Like, that's. Yeah.
I'm not saying it can't be done. I don't know a way to do it, and you don't want to throw all of your items away on this challenge and then lose anyway.
Yeah. I mean, like. 3. And at best, I could make you a 6. Would be 1, 2, 3. That would only get me
But
2
you'd be,
points.
I think it would only get you one because you'd be losing the
Oh yeah,
pair.
I'd be losing the pair though. Yeah, that would be
Well, you're right. It would be
34.
two. It would be two.
It would be 2? Because yes,
Yeah.
the
Plus,
straight's gonna be
yeah.
better.
The straight's gonna be 3, and then you'll get the one from the actual card value.
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah, I
unless
don't
I
know
did,
on this one.
yeah, unless I did 6, 5. Like the only, yeah, this wouldn't be able. I wouldn't be able. Well, do 6. Oh, I couldn't get this up to a straight though. I don't have enough. I don't have enough cucumber for that. I don't have enough cucumber for that, Sean. I don't have enough cucumber for that, Sean. Damn it. I should have brought my gun.
You should have brought your gun. I don't
I
know if
should
your
have.
gun would have helped.
It would have helped. It would have
It would have
helped a lot.
helped.
Wait, I don't have
It
my
would have
gun.
helped a little bit. It's just +2.
Yeah, I don't have the gun. I haven't gotten the gun yet. I can get the gun though now. I have enough for the gun. Man, this
You can
sucks,
afford the
Sean.
gun.
This sucks.
You're no longer the champion. You've been
I hate
dethroned.
this. I fucking hate this.
The belt has been lost.
I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. On your turn, you bounce so hard into the dirt by the ornery bull that you can feel your intestines untangle. Better luck next year. Base wins. Base wins. Base wins the rodeo by a large margin, despite having little experience with animals. Alimony didn't have her heart in it at all. In it after all. She slinks away before rewards are given out.
After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier, and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax.
John, this might be a year we don't finish in one go. It feels it's already 10 o'clock. How did that happen? When did that happen?
It's been
It's been an eventful
we had a lot of
year.
stuff to go through this year.
Uh-huh. Had a lot of stuff to go through. There's a lot of new people.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, I'm a bad friend. Sean, I'm a
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Sean,
Uh-huh.
I fucking how do God damn it. How did I forget? I was trying so hard not to.
Sorry, Nim. Better luck next year.
I feel like I should just give her the cake at this point. I'm sorry. I feel bad now. I'm giving you a cake. Thanks, Alimony says. Any excuse to eat the whole cake, right? I'm trying.
Any excuse.
Any excuse. I'm sorry. The cake was meant for your birthday. I'm a bad. I forgot that dust started. Damn it. I was trying
What's funny
to pay
is you
attention.
definitely specifically commented on
Yeah.
on it when Vertumnalia started.
This is why I can't be distracted at all.
Well, now what?
That's a good question. I need stuff. We got a new area to go to anyways.
Yeah.
Resources. I need
Check out
my
the
gun.
resting ridges.
I need my gun. I saved
Gonna
up
check
for
out this
it.
bullet gun.
Your gun. I mean, ×2 bonus for pairs is pretty fucking good.
And plus 50 combat is that's gonna make combat a lot easier.
Uh-huh. Sorry, Dad. I have a gun. Actually. There. That's probably the smarter thing to do. Holy shit.
Uh-huh. That's a plus 50 is a big number.
Uh-huh. Hey, look, a flower. Look, flower. I don't have any for you. Actually, I should check. Wait, who would have combat? Hey, asshole. I have a gun. Can get your card.
Well,
Oh yeah,
You
you
wanna
did say the
challenge
big
him?
deal. I will challenge
Yeah, I
you.
They suggest a classic helio test of grit, punching each other in the stomach until one of you gives up or passes out. It builds character, he says, taping up his knuckles. His biceps glisten menacingly. Did any helio ever think of putting a piece of metal under their shirt, though?
This guy kind of sucks.
Clang! Face's punch reverberates through the courtyard and he yells and cradles his fist. He's surprised at first and angry at his pain, but when you pull the sheet of metal from your shirt, he bursts out laughing. I win by default, he snickers. Don't be such a coward, solar plexus. Take it like a soldier. Still, you didn't get punched in the stomach, so that's a win in your books.
I'm glad that you fucked up your hand doing that, you idiot. You dumbass. Ha! I'd be able to kick your ass at this too, because I have a gun!
So, what do you do for fun here? Face says, looking around. It's a little backwater, isn't it? Pokey little colony on the ass end of a wormhole. I don't expect much. You play cards? Darts? No?
Anything? Poker? You play Texas Hold'em?
Vase suggests a sharpshooting competition. You, him, and a target that gets further and further away. First person to miss loses. You set up the target and do a few rounds. You're evenly matched, but Vase is the first to miss. You turn to him to shake his hand, but he just scowls. What are you doing? He says. Goes until one of us can spell horse. 5 missed shots. You shrug and start again until... Did I say horse? I meant a hop eye, Vase grumbles as he misses his 5th shot. Doesn't matter how long the word gets, though. You win soundly. He's forced to concede that, at least today, you are the sharper shooter.
Ha ha ha. Dummy.
Shoot
idiot.
that ad.
Got that. I'm gonna shoot that ad. I'll shoot that ad. I got what I wanted.
I hope it was worth it.
I proved I was better than... Oh, wait, you're not. Wait a second, you're not Cal. Well, to give context, now that ads are about to start, though, good luck.
Oh, yeah.
Go take a gun into ads.
Shoot the ads.
We were quoting a movie. That is slightly apropos. We were quoting Ex Machina, if anyone has seen it.
An old favorite of mine we rewatched this weekend.
It's quite good. We watched that and Ghost in the Shell yesterday. I could watch both. But Ex Machina, there's a scene that I think on a first viewing, like in context, you're like, this is kind of unsettling. I don't really like how this is going. And then just out of nowhere, the main is, well, we should start. Ex Machina is a movie about robots, specifically artificial intelligence. I was like, I need to give some context. I don't know. What?
Go for it. You're doing great.
And then the main character and the big boss man, he came in the room and
there's a scene where Nathan, who is an asshole, rips up a picture, and the main character goes in, tries to confront him, and is like, "You tore up her picture," and Nathan's like, "I'm about to tear up this dance floor, dude. Check it out," and fucking turns on disco lights and starts dancing.
With another character, and out of context, you're like, this is kind of tense, but also this is just ridiculous. But like with a little bit,
it's a super tense moment that it gets like partially diffused with that ridiculous answer, but like it's still pretty tense because like the callousness of it also contributes to it.
Yep. And then also, when you have a little more context, it's a little more upsetting the people it involves, Sean. Oh my god. It is a ridiculously funny scene, though. It is very good.
Yeah, I love that movie. If you ever want a good movie about robots and consciousness and the
Oscar
human
Isaac.
experience and Oscar Isaac being a huge asshole, then give it a look.
Yeah.
I need to check out what that dude's been up to recently. I haven't followed
feel like
what he's been doing closely recently.
Weren't you kind of disappointed by one of the last things he did, I believe? Unless you're talking about Oscar Isaac.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought, for some reason my brain thought you were still talking about... You thought you were talking about the director, even though you clearly said Oscar Isaac. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what he's up to.
The last thing I know of that he did was Moon Knight, which slapped.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm...
You win.
Alex Garland, the writer and director of Ex Machina and also Annihilation, 2 of our favorite movies, has had some interesting outings since. Men was extremely bad, like really, really bad. Not worth your time. Civil War, I think, is at least worth watching and forming your own opinion on. I didn't like it. I thought it was untimely, and I thought that the the theme that it constructs is pretty stupid, and if anything, could be interpreted pretty easily in like a really, really shitty, counterproductive way.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see a lot of upside on it. I'm also just I don't think Kirsten Dunst does that good a job, and I know that's kind of a hot take, but I don't think she needed to have either more gravitas or more nuance to her performance, and she didn't really bring either. She was fine, but that was a demanding role, and I don't think Kirsten Dunst really delivered personally.
And you brought nothing to the party. You brought nothing to the party. But yeah.
She was
What
fine. And that
what
role really needed somebody to deliver a lot better than fine.
what else has she been in? I recognize her name, but I can't think of her
Kirsten
face.
Dunst. I think you
Yeah.
probably know her best as the old Mary Jane from the Toby Man movies.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, darn. Still, Annihilation and Ex Machina are great. Ex Machina is like a masterpiece, and Annihilation is incredibly, incredibly good.
Hmm.
It's probably also a masterpiece, actually. And that's pretty
Yeah,
hard to. Anybody who could say they've got two full masterpieces under their belt is no
for
short
sure. I will
order.
definitely still be keeping my eyes out for the next thing Alex Garland works on. I just will be not necessarily excited about it, just sort of keeping tabs on it
Hmm.
instead.
Welcome back from ads, everyone, and kind of this is the thing. This might be an. I do this. I like this bit. I like to claim where instead of playing a game from an adult standpoint and like playing it as a video game, I like playing games like this in Tokimeki, like I would have been a facsimile of my childhood a bit. This might end up being a no romance run because I would be too afraid. We'll see. You and Alimony watch a unit of Helios soldiers jog by, with Vase in the lead. Did you see that guy? She says, when they're out of earshot. He's kinda hot, right? No. No. Sorry. Sorry. No. Sorry, Nem. No. Fact. It's just with Anemone. Anemone and Vase. This one's just Anemone. That's good to know. I probably won't do that this time, but that's good to know.
Go exploring.
I will go exploring, because there's a new place to explore. I'll either go explore, or I'll go explore. I'll go explore. I'll explore so much I'll run
Go
out of...
explore.
I'll go explore. Let's see. Because I'm running out of resources, Sean. The only way to the resting ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. You land on the rocky, broken up spine of you land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge, nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You are a long way up.
Murat, the answer is kind of yes. A little bit, yes.
I mean, I like redhead. I like a redhead. I like a spicy redhead. This and Utopia glide in beside you. Woo! Utopia exclaims. You handled that glider like a champ, this. You too, Solar Plexus. He peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out there. It's dangerous in those ancient it's dangerous in those ancient convert domain ruins. Convert domain ruin? You look around, the landscape is like nothing you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and that what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture in your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? Some stuff way down below, stone structure in the distance, glowing thingy. with Utopia. Cute little nose doing on your cute little face.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a funny thing to say. That's just a funny thing to say. How the fuck old is Utopia? Isn't she's only like she's 18?
She's like 20.
Utopia, where's your face? Utopia, where's your face? Why can't I find... There you are. 28!
A little outside of your age range.
I was gonna say, I also don't think I was... I don't think I was ever... I don't think I ever had a crush on some
teacher.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had a crush on somebody, like... I never had a crush on a teacher growing up. The first time I had a crush on a teacher wasn't until college, but that was because that person was only like 4 years older than me, I think. Don't you have multiply that by 7 because she's a cat girl? Oh no! No, she's clearly an elf, which means you multiply it by like 300. We love this.
Or divide it by
great.
like 300. So really, she's a baby.
Glowy thing on the ground. I do like glowy thing on the ground, and I immediately get something. Pointed out to Utopia. You pointed out. Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. Pulsing with light, warm to the touch. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't just go picking up things, solar plexus. Could be radioactive, you know. Utopia waves her hollow palm, crystal over it, then checks her interface. Only a little. Only just a tiny bit radioactive, she concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old, like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region. We got no clue what they're from. You hang on to that one. Maybe you'll figure it out. Okay. What's this? No structure in the distance. Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. Traces of them, anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old. We sure didn't put them there. This lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get the feel of who lived here, and why they aren't here no more. Based on some of the glyphs, we started calling them the convergence domain. I don't know why that's so hard for you. Like many things, I don't know why. Whoever they were, they built things to last. Utopia admires. It ain't just arrowheads and cave painting. There's real architecture, which machines even. What? Tell me more. I wish I had more to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. Structures read more organic than anything. So does that mean their gene tech super advanced? As for this place, we think it has some kind of solar network for them, he says, squinting up into the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see these big vines traveling up and down the ridges, like power lines. And there's hardly any plant life elsewise. Like, they soaked up all the energy and made it into a desert. But what they use the energy for, she says. And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced on Vertamna, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were these thumpers for? What were the thumpers for? And what happened to all of them? She's right. That's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. And that crystal stuff below. Oh, those, Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcropping of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animals, vegetable, or mineral. She points off into the distance. It's a big island of them over there, like a glacier. Covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the convergent domain, but we ain't sure yet. So, anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need you to survey. We need you to survey while you're out here, Utopia says. Keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia claps the dust off her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. This jumps back on his glider, too. As usual, he's going to scout on ahead. Catch up with you later. Then I leave. Scary. It's too scary. Don't want to fall off into the big... I like that all the plants have mouths.
Yeah. They're whispering to you.
Ooh.
Fully grown dilly pillars are like massive, slow-moving trains. If one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake.
I'm on its back.
Right at the pillar.
Ride
The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up, using its large, soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back, you can at least see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorbs moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs.
Uh-huh. Normsovs climb down. Wait to see where it's going.
Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable, until the sheer density of the heat and the drought make you genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back segment by segment until you're back on top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Whew, scary.
That's good to know. Don't want to fall down there. It's a lava pit.
That air's so thick it'll squeeze your breath out.
Uh-huh. Maybe now I'll actually see where things are on the ground, because this place is orange-colored.
Mm-hmm. The most contrast you can possibly get.
I get they did describe this as a desert. There is nothing here. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent. It's the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling? Wait. The rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter, too. Like, you've taken off your mountaineering gear. Take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step forward, you realize it's possible to keep both feet off the ground. You're floating. You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go. The ridgeline is narrow, with steep drops on either side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Bravery. Bravery. I wouldn't die. I haven't already failed twice today.
You only have to get 86.
Maybe I should have made a save, John.
What's the worst that could happen? You die?
Hello. Interesting. Just wanted to see what would happen if I did that. Now, how does...
Because it's not the only blue card. Because it's not blue at all.
Oh, I see how that works. Okay, I understand. This would go best here. Hey, that's actually a really good first play. That's actually a really good
That's about as good
first
as you're going to get.
Okay. So, wait. Does this mean... So what happens if I do this? Okay. Nothing. Got it. Understood.
Good news, you've been absolutely screwed by that draw. That draw which is normally a really good card, is instead a really bad card here.
Yeah. My secret... it's my... It's my secret strategy, Sean. 3, 4... Oh...
23 ain't
Mm,
bad. It ain't great, but it ain't bad.
yeah, it's not... that would be 5. Three, 4, 5. That's 21. That's 23. Yeah. This would make... Well, this would make 5. This would make 4 5s. Yes, because it'd be 3. Nope, it'd be a 4.
It would make 4 yellows.
Would make 4 yellows, though. It just would make another pair, which I kind of wanted. Unless I used another flower on it. Oh, but that would make it a 6. 7. Yes. 8 is still better. Oh my god, but I would still need to get 40.
Not quite. Not even close.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. We need 30. Oh, fuck. Hey, Sean. I think I just have to redraw. I don't. I can try, but.
Why?
This is gonna be dicey.
What? What happened?
I mean, I think this is gonna be dicey. That's just me.
I just don't know what you drew that you think is so bad.
Yeah, I don't know either. Hmm.
I agree that you could have had a better hand, but this is...
No, I'm one
No,
away.
you're in dangerous territory here.
I mean, I think I just eat a flower and put it on the. That would be more than enough. I don't think I can get it. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, but I would lose the straight. And only gain 1 bonus? Yeah, that wouldn't work. Boy, if only I had a stick. Well, no, I'd lose the straight. Shit. Is this salvageable, is the question.
I mean, this is certainly the best you can do with this hand. There's no question about that. It's only 1 to push through.
Oh, yeah, it is. And it's only 5 stress. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I can do that. Ugh. You float forward, allowing
you got
yourself...
that stress back.
Exactly. See, it was all worth it. Calculated, meditated. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow! You're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock, jutting up from the spine of the edge of the ridge. Jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush! You mark the location on your map for the other surveyors.
Woo!
Glad I didn't die. Another flower.
The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your hollow palm beeps a warning. A radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive, far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness until you can detox in a medbed. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright. Radiation
I,
is unpredictable.
I want sample.
You snag a sample you can study later in geoponics.
Push through. Owie.
Oh, you got a question mark. We love those.
Uh-huh. Darn.
An hour later, you realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Ugh, you're gonna be sick for days after this, and you'll need radiation treatment when you return.
It'll be worth it, because I made it through.
Your bones are glowing.
My bones are glowing. Hey, look! They're object.
Did you die now? You know, we're not dead. We're just sort of
My
puking.
bones are just brittle.
We're just glowing and puking.
I just got bone ache.
Mm-hmm.
The flies here are awful. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat? You hope they aren't laying eggs. This calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're like long flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in a cloud around your face, no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too. Like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple of pair of little wings. I love that one. They make a loud buzzing sound, and are always just out of reach when you try to swat them away. Today, your personal nemesis is one of these eye flies. There was a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one of them has persisted, and following you, staring at you all morning. You and Dis have been batting at it for an hour. Fast dodger. Dis has finally given up, just plods forward. He even lands on his head. He doesn't care.
Smack this in the head.
I think we zen, actually. Oh, good. Yay, my favorite.
Yay, you're injured.
Using Dis's strength, you find a sense of peace deep down and block out the incessant buzzing. I am too injured to continue. Home sweet home.
Dad, my bones are fine. Look.
Uh-huh. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at all the pretty colors I'm puking.
My bones haven't felt better.
Tange is deep in conversation with Chief Engineer Instance, conferring over a hollow screen. Tange says something that makes Instance smile and pat her on the shoulder, who then gestures to close her hollow palm and walks away. You approach Tange, who looks unusually flustered. Hello, Solar Plexus, she says. The tips of her ears are pink. Do you have need of my assistance?
She has a crush on me. Not that I would know, I'm a kid. Uh-oh.
You spot Tange sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible.
What are you doing here?
She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours that allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break. Making air quotes around the sentence.
Maybe they're right. Tange did not like that.
Tange scowls and takes a huge bite of her protein bar. Sorry.
No,
That's
I'm
Freudian slip.
radiation.
Radiating
fine.
defiance as she chews. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger, she says, and takes a huge swig of water. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh, Tange groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery, and then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there. The way Dr. Instance does, Tange mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tange slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably it seems, only human. She scrubs her hands over her face. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body. Like I can feel myself trapped in it. This stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and... Her voice breaks.
Tange, wait, are you crying?
Tange scowls and wipes her eyes angrily. Reflexive lacrimation is an evolutionary response to emotional and physical stress, she snaps. In other words, no, I'm not crying.
I'm not crying, shut up.
It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me when I was little and Instance used to gene tech to give me this body. The right body. Only this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right, in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear, beautiful purpose. I hate this. Tange sniffles. I hate feeling like this.
Yes, Comfy. Slay.
Girl, same indeed.
Uh-huh. Why do I need... I mean, as somebody who does genuinely really like food, the only thing I hate about it is having to eat so much of it all the time.
Tangent manages a watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks, she says. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing has happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price.
Mm-hmm.
Make a wish.
Make a wish. Damn it. Sean, I wished for you to have a tiger again. I'm sorry.
No!
I'm sorry.
Milo can't get any bigger. He'll be too big to fit in the
I'm
apartment.
sorry. I just really like that funny song by Nisisuriga.
Nisisuriga.
Nisisuriga. Okay.
Yes, Nisisuriga.
It's a song. I just want you to get the reference to that funny song. So I wish that you'd have a tiger again.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Nomi is running around making pew pew noises at things like they're imaginary lasers, which is fitting because that's exactly what they're doing. Well, hey, solar plexus, they say when they notice you watching. Do you want to play a laser fable? It's so fun.
I got you a doohickey.
Nomi gasps and takes the strange device, turning it over in their hands. For me? Really? I can't wait to crack it open and see what makes it tick.
Oh god, that actually kind of upsets me, Nomi. I don't want to know that about you.
What?
I don't know. I did like
That they're a tinkerer?
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I did like breaking. Right. I liked taking things apart.
Taking things apart is part of learning how to put things back together.
Uh-huh. And then when you can't, you just cry. That's what you do when you can't put something back together. Cry. You just cry about it. Let's see. I'm going to hang out in... I'm gonna hang out in the main area. I thought about hanging out in the farm, but I'll hang out in the main area.
Hang out with your pet?
Yes. I apply to work in the kitchen. Wait, how did I... Yeah, I guess I do have enough organization. Huh. Do I want to learn how to cook? I don't know. That's a very loaded question.
Yeah, I don't know what that question even means in this context.
Uh-huh. Auntie Seton is back. Auntie Seton is back looking for volunteers to come work in the kitchen with her. She's scanning the room for anyone who seems to be loafing around. My brain's good enough. I would like to learn how to cook. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Solar Plexus, she says, hugging you. Then, loudly, to the others in the room, she declares, I'm glad someone around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Auntie Seton gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week. She can show you how to, so she can show you the ropes. So she can show you how to ropes. What do I get?
Murat, this is Isaac's first playthrough, so this is a no spoilers run. Isaac has no idea.
Yes, please, no spoilers.
The old lounge is toast. What was left from the attack last glow was destroyed in the crash. The new lounge just isn't the same. You miss the beanbags and the walls covered with art you scrawled as kids. Someday this place will feel like the heart of the colony again. Right now it just reminds you of how chaotic and horrible this past year has been. Relaxing!
But now I can relax. I feel like working those muscles hasn't been as helpful as it used to be. That's a best of 3.
It's objectively worse than the other one, for sure.
Yes, whereas this is always a 3, and that. Why is he here? Wait, why is he here?
He's just hanging out, man.
Why is he? I mean, it's fine. I just want to know why he's here. I just don't expect to see him there. No, this is my first playthrough. I have never played this game before. Sean has, but I have not. And I'm enjoying it. I like it quite a bit. It's fun. It's fun. It's a good time. Need to give more.
We love how dead our mom is.
I don't love. I love how not dead my dad is.
Yeah.
Actually, in fact. Nope, need 80.
Your dad is deep in conversation with some official-looking people from the new ship. You arrive in time to hear him say, "They're not aliens, they're livestock. I should know, I shovel enough of their..." He sees you and brightens. "Oh, excuse me, fellas, my kid's here. We'll have to continue this later." He throws his arm around your shoulders and walks you away. "Thanks, kiddo. You showed up just in time."
You're welcome, Father.
Father!
Not close enough for that.
Yes, this is the same playthrough.
Yes, yes.
We've been getting through about 1 year per stream, except for this stream where we're maybe not going to get through a whole year.
If I focus up, I didn't realize, I was like, if I was to stop, I probably should have stopped like the last one, but we're closer than I expected.
It's time for this stream to push through!
10 bravery and 30 combat with my gun.
You have 30 combat even without your gun, bud.
Yeah. I'll at least see what this is.
You report to Security Chief Rhett about guard duty in the defense squads. "Ah, you're back," Rhett says. He walks over to face you. Not many original colonists want to step up for defense duty. Not like these Helio soldiers, he says. I've been trying. Rest of the council might not agree it's necessary to recruit children, but they haven't seen the things I have. So, did you find your courage?
Not doing this for you, I'm doing this for Nem. Worried about that son of a bitch.
Rhett smiles. It's not a happy smile. But do you have what it takes to survive?
Find what it takes.
What the hell? Rhett shakes his head. You're a greenhorn, kiddo. No shame in it, but I won't enlist somebody who can't handle themselves in a fight. Take some self-defense classes, then come see me again.
Wait, did I misread that? Did I misread that?
You were like, I don't know, I might have what it takes. What does it take? And he was like, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. God, I was being sassy. Jesus. I read the tone all wrong.
Rhett nods. Okay, you're in. See you at dawn, recruit. You have a job now.
I have many jobs. I've taken a lot of jobs. Whether or not I do any of them, I've taken a lot of them. Let me see. Okay, this is specifically with base, so no, I actually don't ever want to do that. I took this job and now I'm going to immediately neglect it. Probably never do it. Let's see. Sports ball would get toughness, bravery. This would get perception and this would get perception and animals. Fuck it. Nem need to chill. Nem needs something that not violent. Nem need other form of violent. The sports ball pitch hasn't been the same since Calm died. Brett's the coach now, but he doesn't care as much as Calm did. He's more concerned with getting sports ball players to sign up for the defense force. You show up for practice and spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the two of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends. Rex is bopping a sports ball on his head and chest. Alimony is here as well. He's wearing Calm's old sports ball jersey. Rhett picks her as captain for one of the teams, and you as the other. Who do you pick? Take Rex. Or do I take Vase? Because I don't want him near her.
I feel like that might send the wrong message, but I don't know.
Think? She does think he's hot. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. John, this is
Tough
good.
choice.
I don't like this. This shouldn't be a hard choice, but it actually is. Fuck. Fuck.
Popularity doesn't matter in sports ball, you think. Rex pops the ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. Alimony chooses Vase right away.
I'm worried about that, but, wow, now I
couldn't
feel
choose
like...
the ginger. She was the other team captain.
Uh-huh. Here's the thing. I actually don't... Listen, again, I actually do not think I will end up, choosing a romance with her, because what I value her as a very important platonic friend. That's what I actually care about here. I'm like, I don't want my friend to... my friend is in a very bad place, and I want to support them.
Mm-hmm.
Six. Good.
That's a heck of a start. You beating the asses.
all cards under 3 become 3s, but I don't have any 3s, so... But it's just a good card. But it is just a good card.
It is just a 6 when you get right down to it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell yeah, we spending money, boys. Beat they asses.
I always bribe. I always bribe. Yeah, because it keeps this between rounds, so this would be a better play. Boy, the keep between round cards are fucking good.
Especially that one, because that's like a pretty high value to be able to keep.
Oh,
it's not the highest, but these are the highest.
Baby, I'm gonna be beating ass. I'm gonna be kicking ass this round. Holy shit. God, I remembered my own fucking build. Oh no.
I mean, you might be able to meet the super goal.
That's true. What? Oh. No, I got my baby bird, Sean. I want that money. I want that money for them cakes. God, I feel really bad about missing Nem's birthday. I feel so genuinely bad about that.
It's happened a couple times.
Actually, I think this is the better outcome. I'd rather be friends with Rex.
Uh-huh. You and Rex whip the butts of Vase and Alimony and everyone else on their team. You cheated, Vase complains. Come on, Solar Plexus and Dogboy against me and Nemi? How's that even a contest? He storms off the pitch, venting about how the game was rigged for weaker players because sports ball isn't a real game.
I really don't like him. I'm sure I could do a run where you become his best friend and you learn that he's like not... He's more, but sorry, Vase, you're an asshole. you a asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Alimony comes over. I think you did well, she says. Good work out there. Rex goes to give her a high five, but she looks towards where Vase disappeared, shakes her head. Aha! I did so good playing ball. I did so good playing ball.
Good job. You're the best ball player. The dog boy has a dog name, and he likes a dog toy, and we all just have to be fine with that.
Okay.
He's a good boy.
If we're gonna think about me, Brain, the person I probably would have the most crush on... I'm like in between. I'm like a little bit in between. Here's what I'm thinking. If I was kid me, but way more comfortable with myself, in like being willing to like... To be interested in more people, it probably would be like Nem, and I will admit I immediately am endeared to Nomi. I'm immediately endeared by Nomi, actually.
Sure.
I have a type. Fuck. That's why I'm like, I actually genuinely like, I could see just me and Emily and I being really, like, just good, close friends. I think we would just be really good, close friends. Alimony fiddles with her personal defense playas cutter. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these, she says quietly. Guess we all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now, she says, as I'm holding a gun.
Uh-huh.
I'm a pacifist.
Sorry,
Sean.
Nem's not as rich as you are.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sorry, Nem. I'm rich. Have an egg. I feel so bad. Have an egg. What?
Oh, God.
What?
I'm rich. Have an egg.
I'm rich. Have an egg. Sorry I made you think of your brother, but have an egg.
There's two very different ways to interpret that, and they're both hilarious to me.
Uh-huh.
The implication that having an egg would be something that would be proof of how rich you are is very funny. uh, but also the idea of you being so snooty and just being like, have an egg, as like a snooty put down is also excellent to me.
This is interesting. I just noticed this. Is Nomi not outside and wet? Is Nomi not out here? I don't see them. Oh, no,
There they are.
I found them. Never mind.
They're just hanging out with this somehow.
They just somehow look at these two. Have strange mabob. Have strange mabob.
When I break it, it blows up my home.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
I just don't know what you were quoting.
Oh my god, only my favorite song of all time. I mean,
Oh.
I wasn't quoting it, I was riffing off of it, but
I was
2112.
just blatantly singing it.
Anytime I ever encounter the phrase strange device, I always think of that line because I love it so much.
It's wet too. Cal, is it your birthday? Cal, I've got cucumber for you. I have many cumber for you.
I don't know why, but every time you say his name today, I think you're saying cow.
Ooh. Have cucumber. I will never know your fucking birthday, I swear.
It can't be done.
It's so close. I'll never know his fucking birthday.
Maybe he doesn't have one. Maybe he spawned from space dust and no one knows when he was born.
Uh-huh.
It's true, your Pokédex does show 2 people you haven't met, so
It's true. Ah, darn.
your true love could still wait.
Darn, I'm good. You're not supposed to know this. I'm actually going for the Utopia ending. Fuck. That's
Don't
a
you
joke.
dare.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even a second. Morally speaking, I even wouldn't in a second. I'm just nervous.
I don't know why it's your morals in question. It's her morals that would be tested there.
That's fair. Alright.
Now,
Ladies, there's nothing there. We're not gonna go there yet. Seems strange that it, like, pointed it out, but...
You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind. Lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out, and your lips begin to crack. Your eyeballs feel like sandpaper.
They shouldn't feel like that.
You take careful readings from a distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of the wind. A red sports ball-sized crystal emanator hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, it doesn't shatter like crystal. It almost looks like it could have been organic. Is it some sort of defense barrier? Yet another weird mystery of these ridges.
Huh.
You smushed it.
I did smush it. Hey, I've got more funny box. Crystal.
We're on the second or third from the last season, depending on how, or month, depending on how you want to count it. On whether you
Yeah.
count glow or not.
Yep. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow's trapped underneath its glossy black surface. Like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Walk carefully around. You find a patch that is a little different and take some reading. You confirm the material is not natural. It must have been created by the Convergent Domain, because it's the same stuff they made the Thumpers out of. Silica mixed with some trace organic elements. By looking at striations in the cliffs nearby, you determine that this entire region used to be covered in a thick sheet of this dark glass rock. In most places, there is now a layer of soil over it. If you dig down far enough, you'll probably find this layer everywhere. Like the whole place has been glassed. No wonder there are so few plants here. Convergent Domain must have paved this area to discourage plant life from growing. All except for the crystals, which seem to sprout happily from the obsidian pavement. Yes, because glassing is... Hey, Sim, what the fuck are you doing here? Because glassing is always a good thing to be happening on any planet when it happens. Oh boy.
Seems good. For once, you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless you'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface?
His eyes are just splayed out. He's drooling.
Eventually you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you and wipes the drool off his mouth. For a moment you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Solar plexus. You caught me checking in with the boss.
Boss, is that plant?
Sim smiles. No, of course not. That flower is my great aunt. You look at the flower. It's part of a dense vine that fills much of this end of the valley. You're not sure whether he's joking this time.
Yeah, I could see him being pretty, intent about that.
My boss, as I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They're also very much like your boss. What's she named? Utopia? He tilts his head to the side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you'd listen to her.
Wait, hey, you give me mixed signals here, Sim. What's that supposed to mean? I hear myself.
Sim replies. His eyebrow arches eloquently. I'm not sure you realize just how many times I've had to help you with that. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble. So, shh, he murmurs and puts his finger to his lips.
Why keep talking to me?
Sim smiles warmly. Because you're the person of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different, he continues. I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it, and don't want the teeniest thing to change. He sighs. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs drooping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You recall it the Vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The robot is flirting with us, that's true.
Uh-huh. I do.
The gardeners spend time as trees too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species. I feel inspired. I feel young again.
How old are you? Should I ask that?
I like to think I'm young at heart, Sim replies with a mischievous smile.
Bad touch, bad touch. Never mind.
You have so many more questions for this man, gardener, or whatever he is. But as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking for all the world like he's listening to that dang flower. But I must away.
That ding dang flower.
And with that, he's gone, off to protect the wild or rescue damsels or whatever. Or maybe he's just avoiding your questions. Maybe he's just avoiding the ads.
Maybe he heard the ads coming. He's like, I don't want any, but we don't understand why you do this to yourselves. Why do you put these advertisements out for you to cloud up space?
You seem to be participating in an ecosystem that is harmful for your mental health. Why are
It's
you
not
doing
great. It's stop that. Get some help.
that?
Fuck.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks for looking out for us.
I mean, Murat, I would say personally that's just that's not my thing. No, it's not my thing. I'm actually super not in the elves all that often. Depends. Not certainly for that reason. I don't know what
You
I'm
don't like
going
the
with
tall,
this.
skinny, aloof types?
I mean, I do like that. See, I like that about elves. I just don't care that they live forever.
Sure. I don't think that's the allure for, except maybe for being an elf.
Uh-huh. Ah, yes. I, I will say that that is one thing that I'm always like, I probably wouldn't like that because, yes, a person who will definitely outlive me. Absolutely, I say as though if I'm like, oh yeah, but also the Asari. I did date, fuck, I can
Liara.
remember her name. Starts with an L. Liara. I got it. I got it. No, I got it.
Uh-huh.
I did date Liara for sure I did. Actually don't remember.
I did as well. I
did?
ended up being more of a Tali person as I grew older, but I did date Liara first.
Well, that's you can't be too angry because the first game only allows you one of two choices anyways, so it's not your fault. You aren't even allowed to date Tali until the second game.
That might have honestly been a deciding factor. I don't remember.
That's the thing is I dated Tali the second game and I was like, I kind of like Tali more. Tali's way more interesting. Tali's also just a good character. Not to say that Liara is a bad character. Tali's just a really good character.
Yeah, Tali's great.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of great characters in those games, but Tali's definitely top tier.
I will admit, on my first playthrough of Mass Effect, I saved Ashley because I was a kid and was like, I saved the girl, and then as an adult, I was like, actually, I think I choose Kaiden because Ashley's kind of an asshole.
Look, you still haven't even played the third game, so this whole conversation is like talking into a fucking tin can.
I need to play it. I know. Honestly, I'm like, I need more excuses to play. I should choose one game that I just like play on my own. I've noticed that recently. I've been wanting to like, I have like plenty of games like that are like time wasters for me. That I'm like, you know what? I should choose a game that I need to finish, and that game is Mass Effect 3. So I should just go through the Mass Effect trilogy on my own. I should do that.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Apparently I would date a creeper, though. Don't tell creeper then. It's too late. I'm already taken.
Creeper cannot know the deep secrets.
I'm already taken, and that's all I'm gonna say. I was gonna say something else, but never mind.
Would you describe the person you are currently dating as a creeper?
I mean, they do know Neanders.
Don't be shy.
They do know that video. So it would be. I would have to have the discussion with them if they relate to that video or not.
Wow. Such a cowardly response.
I
Letting
do-
them decide for themselves if they're a creeper.
Uh-huh. I would still love them if they were a creeper.
Well, welcome back for ads, everybody.
Welcome
On
back
that
from
note,
ads.
from ads.
Two ads gone. Now we get to interact with the Thumper. Oh no, engineering challenge. I'm not good at those.
You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar, knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it.
What's the worst that could happen if I fuck up an engineering challenge here?
+2 bonus to straights!
It's 2 bonus to straights.
Boy, you've really drawn baby cards a lot this stream.
I sure have, and they sure haven't let me get the fucking rid of them. They sure have not let me get the fuck rid of them.
Yeah, this is the struggle once you start getting a larger deck, because it's like, boy, the cards I'd like to get rid of versus the cards that I'm able to get rid of.
Yup.
Sometimes you don't get to pick what memories you retain and which memories you lose. Sometimes you lose the memories you wish you had. Also, it's going to work out in this instance.
Yeah, it will. I play here. Still not great. Still need 44. Might have to spend one of those crystals if this hand is bad.
That's a pretty good hand.
It's a pretty good hand. I'd have to get it straight, though. Which I get...
I mean, you've got a straight.
Yeah, this
So,
would be 4.
solved.
I could push through. The only other thing I could do... I could make this a yellow 5. I could make it a yellow 5. Or a blue 5, it doesn't matter. A yellow 5, just because I have a surplus. That would be the best thing I could think to do. Would make it a yellow 5.
I feel like I'll eat my tongue. I'll eat my tonguey.
Unless I make... But then I would have to use my stick on this to make it a 5. And it'd be okay? This would be... Oh, this would be a 5.
Mm-hmm.
What are you biting? Are you biting your tongue at me, Sean? Are you biting
I bite my tongue at thee, sir.
Are you biting your tongue at me?
I could never.
Only, and then I could make this a 6. Huh.
Hmm.
If I make this a 6, 32, and then 34, it would get me. How did I get. Oh, because they were all reds. Yeah, that's 37. Yeah, I just think that
Hmm.
this is all I do without spending a card, which isn't bad because I could push through for 35 additional stress.
It's true.
It's not that bad.
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 Guys, calm down. It is not that bad.
Can I make this better, Sean? Is there a way to make this better?
Uh, then 37 without spending a card? Probably
I
not.
don't think so.
If you had an egg, this might be a little bit more doable, but
But I gave away that egg.
you did. And you know, these are the choices we make.
Hmm.
Dis looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is still inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious.
Interesting. That is interesting. Finding so many doohickeys.
You got a lot of doohickeys.
I'm glad we keep finding so many doohickeys. I'm gonna figure out Nomi's birthday in no time. Interesting. Well, that's a dead end. I don't know if I don't. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the whatever the special event in this area is. This is a tough area.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridge where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasm you can see the heat warping the air almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you could see flickers of silver dart. You could see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog, like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meter-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. Look them up on your holopalm. Oh, air squid babies. They're predators. That's not good. PD7. Give me some good shit.
It's easy.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. +2 bonus to straights. Do have a straight here. +6 if it's the highest value. This is a weird card.
It is a weird card. There is a use for it. Uh, but on its own, it is pretty bad.
Yes.
There are contexts where it can be very good, but it is very bad at base.
Make sure. One. I mean, it's gonna be hard to beat this straight. This one's also 21 for lower value cards. Yes, this is the play. It's not bad. Six. I don't have any fives though, and I don't think I have anything that will make a five.
You do not.
The next best would be like. I don't have a three. Oh wait, right. This hand kind of fucking sucks, Sean. I've been getting. I feel like I need to figure out what I need to do next with the deck because I feel like I'm getting really bad draws sometimes, like really bad ones.
I mean, it's not too late to redraw.
True, because 20 off of that is gonna still leave me with 46. Yeah, I gotta. Does it
Better.
not? Did it not replace my? I swore it replaced everything. I swear.
I mean,
to
the
hell.
one you redrew some of them.
Oh. Okay. That can happen. I did. That was so difficult for me to understand. Yeah, that's better. That's better. It's better.
You only got to get 36 on the next round. That seems doable. If you get a good draw.
That's
Which
a
you
good
did.
draw. Okay. Might. Oh man, if I could have made one of the if 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 5.
What's your thought process here?
Oh, but I'd lose all the reds. Sean, I'm collating. Sean, I'm collating. 33! It's fucking close.
33. Did you just replace a hot eye with a hot eye?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it would make it yellow, but it would make it a straight.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be a lot. I mean, it does. Yeah. Because that's +2. I think this would get me there.
Are you sure?
I need 3 points. I lose 1, but gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Is that how the math works? God, I'm so bad at math.
It's more a matter of keeping all of the datum in your head. There's crucial information you're missing.
I mean, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna. This is only gonna be 2 for reds, and this would be yellow. The alternative is blue.
Let me
That
know
would
if
make-
you want input.
Oh,
beyond.
right, because if I change the color, I'm gonna lose. Yeah. Never mind. Yes, red will lose physical. I remember. Really don't want to push through the rest, but I might have to.
Let me know if you want input or not.
Is there more you could do here? No. Fuck that up.
You had the exact right idea, you were just using the wrong card. There's a vastly better card to use the yellow flower on.
Oh, yeah, you right. Hey, Sean, you're correct. Sean, you're right.
Ta-da!
I just want number be big. I just want to make number big. I want to make number big all the time. I'm sorry. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Air squid adults are solitary hunters, but these juveniles form large groups and move together fluidly like schools of fish. Once they're a safe distance away, you take some notes on their social behavior. The oddest thing is how many there are. Hundreds of the things. Mature air squids are very rare creatures, more often heard than seen. It must be a tough life if so few of them reach adulthood. Uh-huh. I should go home soon. Oh, shit. This was not where the event... I'm never finding that event now. I don't know where it could possibly be. It must have been this way.
Wait, was that a dead end?
Pretty sure it was. Crazy?
I wasn't looking, but...
Am I crazy? What I went in? Sean, it wasn't a dead end. I just... I don't know. It is getting late. Hey! There's a major event. Yes, we're still friends, I promise. Ah, fuck. Well, I'm definitely not getting over there, though.
This is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people trying to constantly correct his antisocial or asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dis isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines.
Dare Dis to race me to the next checkpoint, or dare me to climb? How to climb?
Dis scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around at the top. Now your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive and wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top, and you slip and start to fall. But Dis grabs you. Got you, Dis exclaims, pulling you over the ledge. Your heart is thumping and you're all sweaty from fear. But you did it. Dis looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the resting ridges. You and Dis take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Dis says. No school, no gossip, no bullies, no one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbow up on his knee and squints into the suns. Even with my augmentation, in the colony I always felt like such a coward. Maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know? I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like, who cares? He continues. But humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me.
Not that I would have ever called you this before, Dis.
You might not be alive right now if it weren't for his fearlessness and fast thinking. It wasn't that long a fall, he says, But you can tell he's a little pleased you understand too.
I'm too tired. I'm
Sleepy
too
time!
sleepy. I'm look at how pouty I am. Darn. I'm gonna rest twice in a row. I haven't done my anniversary in a while. Well, this is so awkward, Sean. I'm just like, we either stop now or we push ahead. I'm trying to decide.
I will leave it up to you. I can do either.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go hang out with Cal. I'm gonna go hang out
Yeah,
with
we're
Cal.
napping anyway.
We're napping anyways. I'm gonna go hang out with Cal. You and Cal go for a walk with your Hopeye, Michigan. Cal loves the little creature. They love him right back. They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. What the fuck?
It sucks.
That's Socks. I don't think we've actually seen Socks yet. Cal sneaks Socks out of her hiding place sometimes so she can play with Michigan. It's risky, considering she gets bigger every time you see her. The garden is usually deserted during the workday. You can feel your Hopeye starting to trust you more. You're still pretty skittish. You don't want to see what those claws on the end of their foot can do. They seem a lot more relaxed in your presence. You're petting it when it starts to chitter at you in agitation. Oops! Wrong, Michigan. It flips over on its back and wiggles. Its lighter stomach fur looking impossibly soft and enticing. There. Tramp. Hell yes. Hell yes. I thought I was supposed to be taking a break, Sean.
You're taking a break hanging out with your buddy.
Hey, look. Another fucking baby card. Hey, look, another fucking baby.
At least this is not the worst way to get that.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Oh, that was a gem card. God damn it. So wait, why did that get... Why did this get -1?
Oh my god.
Wait, what is this? Oh, that one becomes 3. Fuck. I straight up didn't see that. I'm sorry. I just didn't see it. I didn't. I really didn't.
Reading is fundamental.
I'm sorry. I just didn't see it. My eyes are broken. I don't know. Three. Actually, 3, 4, 5. Oh man. Oh no. That's not. Wait. Hold on. I can use my brain. I can use my brain here. Oh god, but I lose the gem. Sean, why is this so hard? 5, 4. Three, 4. That would make it 3. 3, 4. So close. I'm so close, Sean.
I believe.
I don't know a better way to do this, actually. Or... Yeah, I don't think I could make this a 5. I don't think I could make a 5 here, but this is probably going to be the best play I got here.
It's a pretty good play.
Okay. Right. Oh, but it would be the only move. Fuck. Fixed.
Comfy Soul does have blackout curtains.
It's like real life? I don't know what I mean by that.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that either. I was trying to parse that one out and I wasn't getting anywhere. Win.
Wow. Wow.
Can't see.
Thank you once again, Stress Cry. Thank you again, once again, Stress Cry, for... See, Stress Cry, I feel like, has actually not betrayed me yet, weirdly. You would think it would, compared to anything else, but it hasn't yet. You're too smart to fall for this trick. After a few moments, Michigan seems to lose interest. They spot a bug circling lazily overhead and flip back over onto their foot, chittering as they begin to track it with their 4 blinking eyes. Did it?
Your Riki got stronger.
So I guess I lose this. Yeah. So that's at best a 3? Yeah? Do I understand how this card works exactly?
It doesn't become a 3, it just gives you an extra point.
It just... Okay. Okay.
Your total.
Got it. Yeah. And the 4 is better anyway. Well, here it is, glow season. Time to rest again. Because I haven't done my... I have a ritual. I have a ritual. I have a... Why can't I think of the word? Why can't I... God.
Tradition?
Tradition. I'm forgetting everyone's fucking birthday, Sean. It is late. I'm getting tired.
I mean, we can call it here if you're tired.
I can make it. I can do this. I'm big.
You've commented on how tired you are like 3 times in the last 15 minutes.
Fine. I'm fine.
You should sleep.
No, I'll be okay. Probably. I'm surprised I still don't see Nomi out at all. Oh, wait. Wait, that has to be closed. There's no way that's open. That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, there's no way that's open. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That can happen? I'm cursed.
They're just letting you know there's stuff out there if you were allowed to leave.
Uh-huh.
What happened if you clicked on the door?
I don't know. Could I just take it? Let me just grab it really fast. Grab it really fast. Nope. Nope. Well, tradition. I have a tradition. I have a tradition.
The view from the wall during glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky, like a swirling jewel-toned bowl pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out with the planet, like one living creature made of stars. It's beautiful. You could almost forget how dangerous it is.
I would never. I could never, Sean. Never. come in clutch too many times.
I don't think it has, but...
The day stress cry betrays me, I will stress cry in real life.
You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh. Seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. You've been drilling on new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many soldiers from the Helio. It's probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge with your dad.
I need to make sure Nem is okay. Really worried what this will do.
You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Loom are arguing about what tactics to employ. Loom keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got. All the drones, all the explosives. And Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack. We have more than enough plas rifles and turrets. We should save our resources for when we do need them.
Why do things halfway? Loom exclaims. We need to get there and kick their asses back to the goo that they came from. We need to show people we have everything under control. For morale. Rhett tries one more time to wrestle control of the forces back from Loom. Loom cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he ordered. Arm the charges.
Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions you feel vibrate up through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Strato guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling. Then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears, then...
Loom holds his finger to his ears speak. Great work! Just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates. Oh, God. Hey, Sean, I might not do this again. I'm going to be traumatized.
But it's easy.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna get traumatized.
But it's easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get very easily traumatized. I'm gonna have an easy time getting traumatized. Don't really have anything else. Oh, bonus strength pairs. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Hey, now I only need 5.
What?
Hey, look, discovery. Hey, Sean, discovery. Wait, what? Oh, no, 1 point.
What?
For some reason, I thought that said I had 1 left, and I was like, that's not possible. Hey, look.
Total equals goal.
Discovering and thinking of antecedent, actually. Now, game, why would you do... I wanted to replace that one. There we go. The last thing's on my mind before I get traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. You face off against a lesser Xeno. Some kind of finned, semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions and an acrid scent of triumph.
After the attack, Loom gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor. And as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Even Alimony seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them.
Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. sure want to believe it too. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Sim will like what we did. Sim really liked me this season, though. Hey. I upgraded my pet. I
Hmm.
upgraded animal. I start
Do you
with
even have animal equipped right now? I don't think you do.
I do not believe I do. Uh, that was a fruitful month. That was a fruitful month.
Sim does like you a lot at all times. It's true.
Uh-huh. That's been established. This is true. This has been established. Sim finds us very interesting. Sim finds us theoretically attractive. Did that hurt you? Did that
Hmm.
hurt you that bad? Did I hurt you?
I didn't. I didn't. Ba-da-ba-ba love it.
Uh-huh. Let's see, where are we at with everyone? Al and Nem and I are still good friends. Good. Cal and I are becoming closer. Tange and I are becoming closer. Dis and I are really close. Nem and Dis are neck and neck still, but I think Nomi's gonna start shooting up soon. And somehow I'm 7 with Vase, and I don't know how that's possible. Frankly.
It's because you did his combat challenges.
Fuck, he did like that. He liked punching me and getting his hand fucked up. Damn it. Shit. But we should call it here. It is very late. It is very, very late. I should call it here. I'm very tired. Made it. Thanks for joining, everybody. We're gonna do one more thing before we go. Before the end of every stream, we're gonna make a prompt together. If you want to participate in chat, all you gotta do is type in chat, like a word, and then I'll make a reference out of whatever chat is saying, along with whatever chat is saying, and then I have to draw it. I'll share it before we raid out. Sean, what should we start with?
Uh, a big pyramid.
A big pyramid. A big pyramid in the ground. Big pyramid in the ground. A big pyramid in the ground with a doohickey on top. How do you spell doohickey? Because I feel like I spelled it wrong.
I think it's just Dohicky.
I spelled it with 2 O's. A doohickey.
It might be. It might be two O's. That makes more sense.
A radioactive doohickey. A slightly radioactive doohickey on top. All right. If you guys want to add to that, I'm going to pull everything up, but if you don't, I'll be drawing here in a second. Need paint. And I need paint. The thing. It's a thing. Slightly radioactive thing. Did you know that the creator of Batman and Spider-Man just randomly decided to post all of their work to their original YouTube like earlier last year? It was wild to me. I just got to watch them all again because the algorithm was going fucking nuts. It's good. I bring that up because they have a thing. They have a thing. They don't know what it does. Geig. I got Geig. All right. Well, stick around to the end if you want to see that picture. I also do a bit of a closing bit, and we do raid, or we do a bit of a closing bit, and we do raid at the end of every stream with the vampires in our chat. Can keep watching. Everybody else out there, make sure to go lock your doors and windows. It is almost lunchtime for vampires. Thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time and enjoyed the show. Be able to join the live show. Thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching this in the future. Take the time to going back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. Link to all the socials and the Discord. Post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to, and just generally come hang out with the rest of the community there. Good time on the Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community out there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience, and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Make sure also hashtag with MCCanary. Or link it back to the stream, so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. For some reason have I just gotten so good at saying that I need to think about what I'm saying, because I feel like I skipped something.
Do you just black out when you're talking?
A little bit. I black out until this part where I talk about speaking of sharing. If you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I don't know. I black out for that section. It's very weird. Noticed that recently. It's kind of like, because I'm focused on other things. But yeah, if you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I appreciate that you guys have been talking about the stream, and I happily encourage you guys to do it more. It's super cool, and it's a super rad thing you can do. And I do appreciate it. I don't really do any other kind of advertising. I only share when we go live on all the socials, and I don't pay for any advertising. So the only other way that people are really learning about the stream is when you tell them about it. So if you enjoyed this and you had a good time, you go share it with your friends if you think that they would enjoy it too. If you guys enjoyed, if you what you like about this, you like about your friends. I feel like there's a way to say that would make more sense, and I keep on really wanting to say it in a way that's like, obviously, like, if you like this and you know somebody who you might this makes you think of somebody who might like this too, you should tell them about it. That's what I'm trying to say. All that done. Go tell people about the stream. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream, as well as take on more projects, as well take more projects. The stream would not be made possible without viewers like you, so we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as a couple of the benefits you can get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch. Check out the Patreon and Coffee here. They'll show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you, Joe Mods, doing a wonderful job holding back the robot army and famous. Thank you, Sean. Playing through more this game. Playing more Teenager. I had a good time. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Will you have any housekeep?
None.
Go check everybody else out in Goblin Entertainment here. That link tree has links to all my friends and everything that they've done and they've been up to. And you can find the rest of my stuff here, which has everything that I post to. I highly recommend checking out the VOD channel. It's doing something right now. So if you came in late on this and want to see what we were doing earlier on in this episode, you'll find it all there. It should be posted in the morning. Usually Twitch will get its shit together. Sometimes Twitch just decides that sometimes Twitch just likes to decide that it will go slow, and I don't know why, but normally it should be there in the morning. There's also a bunch of other stuff there. We're also, the rest of the week, I usually take a break tomorrow, but I'll be back Wednesday, probably doing a little bit more dinosaurs. We'll see. I either do dinosaurs or drawing. I feel like I should probably do drawing. I don't want to fall behind on that. Thursday, I'll be doing something with James, maybe Aqua if she's available as well. And then Friday we'll be doing something. Doing more Slay the Princess with Jackson as well. And then Friday we'll also be doing something, maybe, with Jackson as well. Hopefully. So yeah. And yeah. So if any of that interests you, again, you feel free to follow and check us out in Goblin Entertainment. Otherwise, stick around. We'll be going saying hi to Dot. She's playing Elden Ring. Playing Elden Ring in the Altus. She just getting past the Altus. So go say hi to her. She's a good gal. Otherwise, have yourselves a good evening. Take it easy, and remember, Sean, is there anything you'd like? And remember, Sean, is there anything you'd like to tell the audience?
uh, uh, don't forget that if you're gonna lasso a cow, don't let it piss all over you.
And if something is only a little bit radioactive, it's fine. Want to know what else is also a little radioactive? The sun. And bananas. And carrots. And depleted uranium rods.
Yeah.
They're depleted. They don't even give off as much radiation as they used to. Your skin will only bubble a little bit. Just like when you get a sunburn, that's just radiation poisoning from the sun.
True. You get them gamma rays all the time.
What about the Sigma rays?
You're a sigma ray.
Uh, yeah.